What's up, everybody? Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. Welcome back to Dark Souls 2. Oh, no audio. Well, there is audio, but no music. Hello, everyone. I have a coffee. I feel like today is the first official day of fall. I actually don't know if it is or not. It just feels like it. It's time. It's time to admit that things are gonna get cold and sad and miserable, and today it rained all day. But I hung out with my cat, so that was fun. That cat knows how to live it up. He doesn't care. I love Dark Souls 2. I do too. Also, Pete, thank you for the 50 stream streak and being first. You're first in line to the lore. That's very based of you. Gemini, thank you for 20 months as well. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Wish everyone appreciated lore as much as you do. I wish that too, but honestly, I think that it's so beautiful that we all have different things that we look into and appreciate. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't really care for doing speedruns myself. I appreciate them, and I actually like watching them sometimes, but I don't really want to do one myself. But isn't it cool there are people out there who spend like so much time on these games and they perfect them? You know what I mean? We all have our things. But I also do wish that more people, you know, were into lore like I was. Not moved from my chair since getting home from work and the gym. I am deceased. So I saw that alert. Lickety split. Oh boy. Thank you for saying lickety split. God, that's you're quasi random. Thank you so much for the resub, and thank you for 3 months in advance. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Welcome back. 25 months. I'm finally feeling better today too. You know when you just really don't feel good and you're like, man, is something wrong, or am I just kind of like, is this like how my life is now? And then you wake up the next day and you feel better. You're like, holy shit, no, that I was feeling really bad. I forgot what it was like to feel normal. That was pretty much me this week. I don't know, I just felt like really bleh. And today I feel good, finally. And I remember now what it's like to actually not feel like a potato. Oh man, I feel so much better. I wish I knew why sometimes I just went potato mode, but who knows? We never know everything about the human body. It's a mystery, right? It's mysterious. I'm at the age where I just assume, oh no, it's all over. This is it. I've been like this for a while. I don't know. I just have days where my body just is like, today you're gonna hurt. And it's like, okay. Like always. It's always kind of been like that. So it's not even... This is kind of normal, unfortunately. Wish it weren't. Sir Alon is beating my friend's ass right now. I was looking through my memes, like my saved memes and stuff, and I saw this one. It's not even a meme. It's just someone talking about the final boss of Elden Ring DLC before I had fought him. But he said, how do I beat this boss? He's jiggling my ass cheeks around. This is ridiculous. And I just sit there. And I think about, now that I know it's not, just going behind him and just jiggling his ass cheeks around. It's a delightful image. Like specifically that verbiage, right? That chosen. It's made me think of that. He did. It was New Game Plus 7. He does jiggle your ass cheeks around, especially at higher new game cycles. How are you? I'm good. Finally got Dark Souls 1. Nice. Dark Souls 1 is poggy. That's just the default setting these days? No, it's not the default setting. My default settings is normal and good, but sometimes you just, you know, my default setting is normal, I swear. I can't wait to fight Sir Alon again. Concert with Dawn, that is? Yeah, but like he deserved it because he was such a wiener. Like, have you considered that? You know what I mean? Anyway, I don't really care about anything to do with that game at this time because I'm playing my delightful game, but it's just specifically the choice of words of this guy is jiggling my ass cheeks around. It's ridiculous. It just stays with you. It's something powerful, you know? What type of coffee are you drinking? Coffee? I'm really not a coffee. Like, I love coffee, but I'm very much not like a... Like, I don't know anything about my beans. I just get the ones that look nice. It's a playful side of Sir Alon we want to see. I feel like Sir Alon might be a ass cheek enjoyer. We don't know. We don't know. We just don't know enough about his backstory. We need to get Tanamura on the line right now. Tanamura, how does Sir Alon feel about ass cheeks? We need to know. The people are desperate. I have a coffee guru friend who I default to on all coffee advice. What does your coffee guru friend say? Because I like, I just like coffee. Like, I'm simple like that. But I like putting oat milk in it. Lately, I've been on an oat milk kick. Mikola was jiggling Radon's ass cheeks. I feel like, you might say that, but I feel like Mikola would simply ask Melania to do it, just because I don't think he does anything himself. He's a lot like Ronnie, actually. You know? Like, Ronnie doesn't do anything on her own. She makes you do it, or her dog, or her friend. Should I text him and ask if you had to make one statement about coffee, what would it be? Like, ask like, what, like, does he give, like, bean advice? Like, should I know about beans, you know? Probably likes his ass cheeks squeaky clean. Oh my god, I wanted to say definitely. And, like, for sure. And I just said, dar. No, just like his floor in his arena, absolutely. He wants to be able to see his own reflection in them cheeks for sure. One of the few who doesn't like coffee at all. I feel that. The weird thing is, I don't mind if someone doesn't like coffee, obviously. I don't mind if someone doesn't like tea, that's fine. But I have to tell you that I don't trust people who don't like any hot beverage. It's a strange thing. Like, if you're sitting there telling, like, I'm like, oh, what do you, like, what kind of hot beverage do you enjoy? They just go, none. I'm like, what? Like, I met people who are like, I only drink soda. I don't like hot drinks. I find that untrustworthy. I was like, okay, tea, coffee, all right, that's fine. But, like, what about, like, hot chocolate? What about apple cider? Like, hot apple cider in the fall or something. Like, if you don't like any hot beverage, it's an untrustworthy fact. 90% of DS2's horsepower went into that floor. That's just true. But it's a nice floor, though. Rather work in a gaming promotional space instead of as a barista owning a shop. That's understandable, but, like, what does he say about beans? Like, if you like coffee, like, what am I doing wrong? Without knowing anything that I do about coffee, what am I doing wrong? Who doesn't like hot chocolate? See, that's what I feel like. That's weird. I'm sorry. I have to try. Like, it's just like a thing. Like, how are you supposed to interact? Like, you invite them over and it's like, hello, can I offer you, like, some hot bean water or, like, tea leaf water or something? And they're like, no, I don't like hot beverages at all. Like, what do you want a glass of water? It's fundamentally untrustworthy. Can't drink plain coffee, put some coffee creamer and almond milk to make it taste better. Oh yeah, I'm 100% like, I'm not a coffee purist at all. I like to put sugar and milk in it. Normally oat milk though, I've been in the oat milk kick. So this is very sweet coffee. Gotta find the flavor profile you enjoy and go from there for beans. Oh, it's complicated. A lot of people actually drink hot chocolate by using hot water instead of milk. Believe it or not, I actually did do that for a while because I found that I like the more intense coffee taste rather than the creaminess. I know. But I liked it. I did like a half and half at one point. I did half water, half milk as well. Coffee is indeed intense as hell. Yeah, by any argument though, I kind of ruin my coffee by putting sugar in it. So, like, I just don't feel like it matters that much what I do. You know, like, the coffee purist would consider me, like, you know, the whole, haha, are you drinking coffee or sugar? Well, I'm drinking sugar. I don't care. I don't have any qualms about this matter. I don't posture about my coffee and tea. I just like coffee and tea, man. I like lattes. I've been into chai lattes. They're great because you just make tea and then you put milk in it, but you whip it and it's really good. To try it before I knock it? No, I feel you. It is a little weird, but I always made hot cocoa with milk. And then I found out that at like Tim Hortons, which is one of my favorite places, they straight up put like water. It's made of water. And I love Tim Hortons hot cocoa, so I was like, maybe I like it with water. And I started making them with water and they were actually pretty good. So like I feel like there's space, you know? Being able and preferring to just drink black cold brew for work? Okay. I'm not envious at all. Whatever. No, I'm happy for you. I wish I could. I sometimes go through... You know what? I do have... When I have my little mug, that's not sugar. That's just coffee. It's like little. So... Cold coffee is better than hot coffee. You're so real for that. It's true. Also, sorry, supreme laziness. I was thinking so strongly about coffee. Coffee is life. It's true. Thank you so much for 7 months. Thank you for the prime. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Simply means my job makes me more bitter than the coffee. Okay. Zoller, thank you for the prime as well. Welcome back. Thank you for 10 months. Appreciate the support. Almost a year gamer. Let's get it. Now you're like legally obligated to like do 2 more months, right? Almond blueberry chai latte? That sounds like really complicated. Okay, you know what? I have a thing though. I have a thing. I'm biased in this regard. I don't like nuts very much. Like I'll put like nuts, like walnuts or something in like a salad or something. But like I don't like nut flavored coffee, like almond, hazelnut, any of that nonsense. Not for me. And I don't like fruit in coffee or tea. I hate fruity teas and coffees. So that's like an anti-me situation, but like if you like that, I support you. You know? How's the time off? I mean, honestly, I felt really awful. So like I wanted to stream, but I was like, my body really hurt. And I was thinking to myself, is this just what I feel like now? And then no, it isn't. I feel better. Finally. I don't know what happened. So the time off sucked because I was really bored and my tummy hurt really bad. Sorry, I'm just thinking of that meme that I posted on the Discord. My tummy hurts, but I'm being really brave about it. No, but it really did suck, but I feel better now, so it's fine. When I make hot chocolate, I put whipped cream and marshmallows on it. Okay, the marshmallows are pretty based. Okay, you want to know what I had a technique actually. You want to get into some hot chocolate lore? Do you want to know my strat, my old strat? I used to do this. So God, I was such a sugar addict. Still am, but I was then too. I'm better now. I used to really like sweet things. I liked way too much sweetness. But what I would do is I would make hot chocolate and I just use like a mix, like a standard like whatever mix that they have, and then some of them had like marshmallows in them. And then when it was hot, I would add a little bit more mix at the top and stir it right at the top, and then put marshmallows at the top, and then I put it back in the microwave. I use the microwave. I don't know if you're supposed to use a pot or whatever. That's probably the better strat, but this is a microwave only strat. Put it back in the microwave for approximately 30 seconds, and it gets like a film of chocolatiness, and the marshmallows like melt into it. You basically make like whipped cream, but it's it's like at the top. Do you know what I mean? It was really good. Now I think about it, I'm like, God, it's like painfully sweet, but it was tasty. A slice of orange and black tea is elite. Okay, I'd consider. I don't like fruity tea. I never have ever. It smells nice, and then it's like, ugh. Coffee is best with condensed milk. Isn't that the like Vietnamese coffee is made with condensed milk? Cause like, my God, yes. Put in microwave for 30 minutes. Oh no, I said it. I did say that. Sprinkle some cinnamon on at the end though for the hot chocolate. Ooh, you know what? I can vibe with that. I actually found that I'm trying to make another. I made brownies recently. They were really good. Like, was it last week or something? And I found a new recipe that I want to try next time. And you put just I think it was a teaspoon of espresso powder in there. Was it espresso powder or was it ground? Whatever, some espresso in there. And I was like, that's weird, but I'm curious. I kind of want to try it. I feel like that would be a good flavor mix, you know, for really like fudgy brownies. I love putting straight cinnamon in my coffee in place of sugar. What? What do you mean? Are you doing the cinnamon? What was that thing that people did years ago where they just put a bunch of cinnamon in their mouth? Were you doing the cinnamon challenge? That's insane. A little bit of French vanilla creamer, some milk, maybe a little ginger. Ginger in coffee? Wait, what are we talking about? I lost track now. Are we talking about coffee? Ginger? Nutella in brownies. Not a fan of hazelnut. I don't want, like, get the nuts away. Sprinkle cinnamon and mix it for flavor. Okay, that's fair. But for some reason, I just imagine like putting like a bunch of cinnamon in there. Fresh is best, but and cayenne pepper? Are we still talking about coffee? Or are we talking about brownies? What? I'm so confused. Ginger and coffee? What? I am boggled. When DS2 is done, what's next? Bloodborne? We already did Bloodborne. What's next? I actually don't know. This game is so huge. I don't know. Talking's good. Sorry. Obviously, coffee and the brownies. Okay, coffee and the brownies, I'm with it. But like, cayenne pepper and ginger in coffee? What? Listen, I consider myself somewhat adventurous when it comes to cuisine. I'm something of a cuisine enjoyer. In other words, I'll try anything except for like maybe 4 things that I won't try. Mainly related to organs. But that sounds horrifying to the tongue. King Calamy! Also, thank you so much for 30 months. Did that alert go off? Did I like tune it out by accident with my brain? It went off. Okay, I'm confused. Thank you so much for 30 months. Thank you for 10 months in a row as well. Welcome back. Appreciate the prime. We love primers. That's awful. Human being take a spoonful of cinnamon. Yeah, I find the cinnamon challenge very wasteful, personally. No, you know? Ginger and coffee or tea is a natural remedy for sore throats. No, ginger's OP. Don't misunderstand. I love ginger. It can help with inflammation. It helps calm your stomach down. It's an immune booster. I'm probably going to start drinking ginger tea with honey and lemon, just for like, because I like it. But, you know, it's good when it's flu season or whatever. But like ginger in coffee terrifies me. Espresso powder? I was just talking about espresso powder. A new recipe I found for brownies suggests espresso powder, and I was like, what? And then I was like, actually, no, brownies and coffee, that's a good mix for sure. I was just like hating, I was just like a little, ooh, you know, because when I think of coffee, I think of bitter. Yeah, I might try this new recipe I found. However, the thing about baked goods is you're fine if you go to like a bakery and you get a little cookie or a brownie or something, you're like, yay, a treat, right? But if you're making the baked good yourself, you have to confront how much garbage is in those. Like, oh my god, it was like 2 cups of butter, 2 cups of sugar. I'm like, Jesus Christ. This is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. But if you're just getting one, you don't know this, right? You're what do you call it? Ignorance is bliss. But when you're making brownies and it tells you to put 2 cups of sugar and a fucking 2 cups of butter in it. You're like, well, and that's not including the cocoa powder. Daisy tea. I haven't tried daisy tea before. I really like, oh god, what is it called? Pokshiva? Oh shit, what is it called? Pokshiva. A lot of the tea that I get is from the Polish store. So I know the Polish names. And this one is a weird tea, but it's weird because you don't drink it. Or sorry, you can't touch the plant. Pogshiva. Pogshiva. It's I can't remember the dang name. They're a plant that you can't touch them. Because they will sting you. It's like poison ivy, but not poison ivy. It's actually pretty bad, but apparently you can make tea out of it, and it's really good, which is just the strangest thing in the universe to me, but it's good. Two sticks of butter, 2 cartons of cherry tomatoes. What? Nettles! Yes! Nettle tea. Stinging nettle tea, which to me sounds like awful. Yeah, that's the name. Nettles. Thank you. I grew up drinking tea, so I tried like almost... Well, I shouldn't say... I haven't tried that many teas, all things considered, but I always had tea. There was always multiple types of tea. We always had chamomile and peppermint and... Isn't nettle the thing you use to clean your nasal passage? I have no idea. Isn't that... Wait, isn't it called like echinacea or something? It's like a flower? Oh, a neti pot. You do not want to use nettle to clean your nasal passage. I'm sorry, I'm fucking dying at you, Muppet. I don't think you need to be that aggressive because, like, I too would have probably said something like that, but calling someone a Muppet is very funny also. Oh no. I'm dying. I was not expecting that level of aggression. I loved it. Oh god. Echinacea is also for urinary tract health. Oh really? My mom used to give that to me when I got sick. Cooking stream when? I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, you can totally eat nettles. I remember because I was in Poland and they had a bunch of nettles. We were walking and they were like, oh, look out, there's pokshiva. And I was like, what's pokshiva? And they're like, well, it's the thing that hurts. And I'm like, poison ivy? And they're like, no, it has a different name. And I can't remember the name or whatever. And then I was like, wait, pokshiva tea? And yeah, no, you can just make tea out of it, but you can't eat it. Had this take about a month ago. The vanilla insults go way harder. If some dude ripped me open with a seething insult, I'm chill, but if he calls me a bum or something, I'm in shambles. Why do you think I call everyone a dingus? Like, genuinely, that's supposed to be the same level because it's just a word. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't have any baggage. It's not like an insult. It's not like particularly damaging. It's not a swear word. But like, if I put some fucking oomph into that, you're feeling that, you know? Dingus is just silly though? Oh, is it? Oh, is it? Yeah? Well, you know what? I think only a dingus would say that. See, do you see what I did there? Like, I kind of like... Okay, Bozo's so funny. I love Bozo. What's your favorite game ever? Probably Bloodborne, but like sometimes Oblivion and sometimes Stardew Valley. Kind of like on a rotation. You know, like there's... like, I love Bloodborne very much. But also Oblivion, but also Stardew Valley. Can't believe she reverse Uno'd me into a dingus trap. What is this sorcery? I figured you knew it was happening. I thought you were setting me up for it, to be honest. I appreciated it. I like tea and coffee. I just go through phases. You know, like sometimes I'm more into coffee, sometimes I'm more into tea. Forgot I'm dealing with an insult master. That's true. Yeah, who did you think you were dealing with here? Okay. Oh, is the YouTube stream not working? 1 second. No, it is. There's people in YouTube chat. I think my preview just froze. 1 second. I'm refreshing. Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, that's fine. Okay, perfect. All right. Let's get into the video game. Because I'm really excited to play it. Whoosh. Make some brownies with orange? You know what? That, while on impulse, is jarring to me conceptually. I really like those chocolate oranges that you get around Christmas. The Terry's chocolate oranges. So you know what? Maybe I should... Actually, I like orange chocolate. So you know what? I'm gonna refrain from commenting. Because just, you know, someone might think I'm a hater or something. And if I'm gonna hate on something, I'm gonna do it on a professional level. Hey, Entropy, what's up? Or a Muppet? I'll have you know that I love the Muppets and they're very funny, so I don't even think of that as an insult, okay? I'll have you know that they're my favorite and I love their movies, okay? So, take that, you didn't hurt my feelings at all. See, I wasn't even upset. Yo, Suboptimal, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 4 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay, I don't remember what I was doing last. Oh, Aldia's Keep. Post Aldia's, really. Chat, where do you get the key to Aldia's Keep? Because I don't remember. Wait. No, you get the key. Don't you get the key by lighting all the flames? Oh, son of a beach ball. I gotta go back. Muppet Dark Souls casting? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe I never thought about that. Oh, what? Oh man. Do I have any fragrant branches of yours? Fuck. Okay. I kind of forgot about this one. Yo, Butters! Butters, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs to the community. I really appreciate that. And I see that, oh yeah, Nightbot's broken. Don't worry about Nightbot, okay? So just ignore Nightbot. And Twitch with the gifted sub because of the promo thingy going on. Poggy. Thanks so much, Butters. I'm gonna count that as 11 for you. That's how math works. Hell yeah. Shrine already? Lots of progress? Yeah, I've been gaming. Wow, thanks, Twitch. No, thank you, Butters. Bone Dragon entrance to Aldia's Keep? You have to light all the flames. Perfect. Okay. I love when I remembered, even though I kind of forgot a little. All right. As most of you know by now, I don't agree with the A team B team discourse because FromSoft is always working on 2 games at once. So for example, Sekiro and Bloodborne had some overlap, and Sekiro and Elden Ring had some overlap. They were being directed at they were being made at the same time. So between Elden Ring and Sekiro and Elden Ring, sorry, Sekiro and Bloodborne and Elden Ring and Sekiro, between those 2 combos, which one is A team and which one's B team? Neither, because they're all Poggy games. I kind of want to show this off, but I don't know how to... I've never gotten this bridge to break. Maybe I can just get past the bridge and then I break all the eggs and then they do it after? I think it can work like that. All 3 sconces with appearing forlorns. Is there only 3? Because I don't think I have the key yet. So I think there's more than 3. I got 3 forlorn already. Yo, Jake, sad number. Why sad number? Thank you so much for 43 months. It's a pretty happy number. Taking long to cross, not breaking their eggs? I thought it was breaking their eggs. It's 1 too high? Oh, because it's not 42 anymore. Not poggers. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Even though it's over 42. Thanks, Jake. Yo, Simply Daniel, thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat. You're my favorite streamer? Oh my god, that's so kind. Thank you so much for saying that. I'm glad you enjoy. Broke all their eggs, didn't get my bridge broken? Really? I think you have to break like a ton of eggs. I've never done it before. Alright, Aldia? Yeah, I remembered. Oh, he's so little this time. So small. Tiny. Tiny, tiny. Baby Aldia. Small.
Young Hollow. How you grapple without falter with this dreadfully twisted world.
I like that he calls you hollow and not undead. Interesting, isn't it? 95 stream streak? Not bad.
Peace grants men the illusion of love. Shackled by falsehoods, they yearn for love, unaware of its grand illusion. Until the curse touches their flesh. We are bound by this yoke. As true as the dark that turns within men.
Yep, sure.
All men trust fully the illusion of life.
Can I have my bonfire now?
But is this so wrong? A construction of facade, and yet a world full of warmth and resplendence. Young Hollow, are you intent on shattering the yoke? Spoiling this wonderful falsehood?
I'm gonna say yes, because he like doesn't actually care what I have to say.
I am Aldia.
This is the first time he's introduced himself to
I
us.
sought to shed the yoke of fate, but failed. Now, I only await an answer. Seek the throne. Seek light, dark, and what lies beyond.
It's a pretty big moment. He does like to yap. And my favorite part about him is that he literally takes over your bonfires so that you can't, you know, do anything about it. It's very Aldia. All right, I want to break the bridge. Do you know how hard it is to cross a shaking bridge in high heels? Oh my god. Is it happening? Yeah, that's right. Break the bridge. Do it. I do feel like they're circling. Like more than usual. Man, I'm actually getting dizzy. Could Wynn beat Aldia? Well, Aldia himself is not that much of a threat. His whole thing is he managed to escape the cycle, but only in this weird, twisted form, and even then not fully. He's become sort of a fusion of light and dark. Which is why he's a tree, and also on fire, and also a tree. Aldia's goal is not to fight anybody. He was never... So Aldia and... I'm gonna break some eggs. Aldia and what's-his-face? Vendrick? Both were unalike in their methods. So they tried different things. Aldia did not try to... Well, let's talk about Vendrick first, because he's a little bit simpler. He sought power. He found the 4 great souls. He conquered Dranglaic. He conquered the giants, or at least tried. He took the power of the giants. He was purely a conqueror, largely. That was his main thing. Because when you defeat things, you take their souls and you become stronger. And that's what he chose to do. thinking that if he could just get a powerful enough soul and become powerful enough that he could find a way to break the curse. Now, completely opposed to that is Aldia. What we know he did is experimentation. He experimented on individuals, usually it seems undead, and he experimented with souls in general. So, for example, we find a gargoyle. We found a gargoyle, but we can't actually go there yet. But he also experimented on various creatures. He was a little bit more like the, well, the scientific one. He wasn't just collecting souls in order to strengthen himself. So his whole goal was not personal strength. Wake up. Throwing Vengarl away? Okay, that's pretty funny. Everything becomes trees when it's dead in Dark Souls? Sort of. The trees kind of have a link to humans. It seems to be one of the forms that they can take when they're undead. Though this is a little bit more blatant in Dark Souls 3. Aldia looking tree-like, I think, is supposed to be our first image of that. Aldia was the Wrath of DS2. I don't remember Aldia invading and being hot as fuck, but okay. He's more like an advisor, which is why he just yaps at you the whole time. He just shows up, he's like, hey, you want to, like, overcome the yoke of fate? Also, love is not real. And you're just like, okay, you know? A lie will remain a lie. He's just like an edgelord. Like, I love Aldia, but, like... What's the connection between Aldia and the Twin Princes again? They, he taught them. Dude, you're gonna wake the dragon up! You dingus? What you doing? That's what I thought. Oh no, I broke the eggs. Yeah, so he waited to attack until I looked away, huh? Very brave, very bold. Aldia is basically just a stoner who randomly shows up and is like, you ever think about life and shit? Basically, except also, as discussed, a lot of human experimentation and what you might call, like, I don't want to call them war crimes. Can you stop? Jesus Christ. Because they weren't done during wartime. Ah! My cheeks! So I guess just like peace crimes. Except he's got the answers. Kind of. He has some answers, but he failed too. He admits that himself. And what he's mainly talking about, like, if you get past all of his stuff, the world that we live in now with this artificial light is warped. Humans have taken on a fleeting form. So the humans are of the dark, yet they seek light and they enjoy flame. A lot of them are allured by flame, like pyromancers, or really even just hollows who undead who choose to link the flame. They just are enthralled by flame. They like it. It's warmth and it's light. But this is not the natural state for humans. Humans, at their very core, are closer to what hollows are, really. However, the fact is we've never seen an age of the dark. We've seen bits of it. And that was really in Dark Souls 3. We don't really know what it looks like because humans never got their turn. And if they did, because like personally, I read it that it doesn't matter what you pick in Dark Souls 1, because inevitably someone else will link the flame and continue the cycle. Personally, I read it that even if you choose Dark, it's still broken. Right? Like the flame being linked the first time has caused the world to be out of balance, fundamentally, even if an Age of Dark follows an Age of Light. War crimes, but not in a war. The word you're looking for is crimes. Okay, but like war crimes has so much more heft as a word. You know what I mean? It just feels heavier. Atrocities. Yeah, that works better. But like, what about like just peace crimes? Humans hollow just because of the curse. Before the curse, were humans just like the gods? No, they're their own thing. That's the thing. In the opening cutscene of Dark Souls 1, we meet the furtive pygmy. So easily forgotten. And that's apparently what primordial humans looked like. But that was also a pygmy, and we later get a distinction between humans and pygmies as well. I'm not saying that Aldia is wrong. I'm saying that even he doesn't grasp the truth of everything. He just has a little bit more insight than an average individual. But in the end, he's just another human. And while he does have a point, he also does some really, really awful things and creates absolutely horrific creatures, all in an effort to break the curse. And Vendrick, as much as Vendrick fucked up, right? Like, clearly. I was just talking about you, Florian, buddy. Hey. Whoosh. Aw, oh, dang it. No, it's happening. Anyway, sorry. You distracted me so much, Florian. I forgot what I was talking about. What? Damn it. Damn, he blocked. I will never get tired of the baseball swing. More like the golf swing, but you know what I mean. Anyway, he created the Forlorn, which so Vendrick, while he still goofed up and, well, I mean, he was a conqueror who killed many people and forced them out of their land in order to take over and make himself king, but he had good intentions, right? I was talking about this on the Discord actually today, but it's really, really interesting to compare Marika and Vendrick, and Gwyn for that matter, all three of the rulers of their game. Ah! No! Damn it. Vendrick is really interesting because he is a tragic figure and he did have good intentions, but the problem is that nonetheless, he was a conqueror who killed a lot of people because he wanted to rule. Whether he wanted to break the curse or not, if you ask the people who used to live in Dranglaic before his Dranglaic how they feel about him, they probably say, well, he killed my family and kicked me out of my land, so I think he's kind of an asshole, right? Oh, I love the Forlorn. Yeah, I love them too. Time falls apart when the flame fades or fell apart after the first linking. It started because of the first linking, but subsequent links and further links and further links and further links cause it to break down to an immense degree. But I would argue that it isn't required that every single human who came before you in Dark Souls 3 linked the flame. I don't think so. Ever think some people ever play this game and never saw Forlorn? I don't know. There are ways to lower invasion rates, but... No, I completely am the opposite. I love mandatory invasions. They add so much like extra spice to the game and are part of the reason it feels so different each time you play. Because you never know when you're gonna get invaded. It's It's like a surprise. It's like a cinnamon surprise in your coffee. Anyway, so Vendrick still did a lot of bad things, but... And it's sort of... The question becomes, what is justified because he wanted to break the curse, right? And that's a personal question. Because in the end, he failed. And even worse than failure, frankly, well, he gave up. He fled because of something that he himself created. And that would be, in this case, Nashandra. So he knew, when we talk to him, eventually, you'll see what I'm talking about, but he knew what Nashandra was. But he also knew that he would have a deep understanding of the relationship between light and dark. Not only because he was a human and thus has the dark within him, but because he also had a particularly radiant soul. And he's also brothers with Aldia. And Aldia knows about Gwyn very clearly. Vendrick explaining again? Yeah, I'm talking about what I was talking about on the Discord, because it was really good if I may toot my own horn. But basically, Vendrick's whole goal was good, but he did bad things. However, it also leads to his result, what he did when he realized that he couldn't succeed. And his whole thing was he created the monster that is Nashandra. Now, the reason that Nashandra was such a monster was because he was a bit of a monster himself. Hey, come out of there. I said come out. Hello? Vendor... No! Again, the exact same thing. The last guy. The last boy. Ugh.
Hast thou ever beheld the tale of the maiden with red shoes whilst attuning thyself to the music which contemplates the shadows of the lunar cycle? Veritably, it shall make thy mind expand almost to exploding. In Vendrick's name, I am so intoxicated by this pipe of leaf. My mind has assumed a...
Oh, you're doing an Aldia as a stoner example. The thing is, okay, listen, I'm just gonna put this out there. I'm just giving a slight example. I love what you created, Maestro Shay. Beautiful art, wonderful. Thank you so much for it. I personally read Aldia as like, I think he's way too excitable to be a pot smoker. Now, pot can totally trigger feelings of anxiety in you. Personally, I read Aldia as something of a cocaine snorter, though. Personally, like, if I were to, like, I don't know, stereotype him, I feel like he would be, like, he's way too aggro. Do you know what I mean? You broke my dress? Ugh. And you broke my rings? Oh my god. God damn it. You broke everything. Aldia probably made you jerks. Yeah, I truly feel like Aldia, instead of going to sleep, like, snorts a bunch of coke and then goes, "It all has to do with the dark, dude." Maybe Vendrick was a I can fix her guy? No, because Nashandra was not as bad as she was until she met him. That's the thing. The characters in this game are really interesting, but the thing about the Dark Children is that they are fragments of a person, of one person divided, and though they are very strong in the dark because of this, because that one person happened to be the primordial human Manus, they're still fragments, and thus they are divided and latch onto a stronger thing. But because they are so strong in the dark enhances the light and the light enhances the dark. The entire game also teaches us this. It's not the dark is better without the light. The dark is only calmer without the light. When you introduce light into the dark, it agitates the dark. We learn this in the Undead Catacombs. And then There's the Dark Pilgrims, the Pilgrims of Dark. Your whole quest with the Pilgrims of Dark is to light torches. A little weird to bring light into the abyss, but that is what you're supposed to do. That is what a pilgrim does. And apparently when you do this, the Dark Lurker emerges from the darkness. So it's not as simple as, oop, dark bad, light good. They both have a relationship with each other. But we haven't met them yet in this playthrough, but there are 4 queens. And what's really interesting is they largely sort of seem to be... They seem simplistic at first. They seem like simple villains. But when you look at all 4 of them together and compare and contrast them, it becomes pretty clear that they're more like reflections. And the game teaches us that too. The mirrors all over Dranglaic Castle because Nashandra and Vendrick are mirroring one another. Ugh! Vendrick was a man who wanted power, so he conquered others, killed others, did whatever he thought he needed to do in order to acquire it. And whether it's heroic or not to acquire the Lord's souls, he still killed a lot of people and invaded innocents and took over their land and attacked the giants. He did all these aggressive actions because he wanted power. Yo, Fencer Sharon? Oh my god, I totally forgot she invades here. Incoherence of a dialogue, not the chillness. He's pretty incoherent. That's a fair assessment. So Vendrick, what I'm trying to say is Vendrick was not a I can fix her because he literally is the one who broke her. The kings are interesting because the kings and the queens are really interesting with one another. Fuck. Oh my god. Dead end. Don't whip me with your cool sword. Damn it. I got so greedy. I thought I could sneakily get her. Damn it. Now we have to get all the way around because I don't have a fragrant branch. If I could open this, it'd be so much better. Lover hat. What hat is that? It's super rare. It's from the DLC. It's the Sunken King DLC. Do you remember those sexy plant ladies? From the Sunken King DLC, there's like 3 of them in the whole game. They drop it very rarely. Exactly that, yeah. Sanctum Priestess Tiara. People pleaser needed a man who's make her embrace her Philanarch and just took it too far. I mean, it's more that they feed off. It's a mutual, it's a symbiotic relationship between the kings and the queens. The kings gain power by having their queens. That is why they keep them around. At least why it starts. Vendrick actually loved Nashandra. I think that Alsana, wait, right, zipline. I think that Alsana and the Ivory King may have loved one another too. We just don't know very much. They clearly had a very strong bond of trust, that's for sure. Sunken King, not so much. And Iron King never met his queen. But basically, the queens feed off the kings, but the kings get something too. It's a mutually beneficial relationship, and they both gain strength from it. But the kings are very powerful and have powerful souls, versus the queens are weakened fragments of a single fractured being. And thus, in the exchange, they become influenced by the type of person that their king is. it's a little bit more on the edge of like fantasy stuff than it would be. Like they are people, but they aren't full people in the way that the kings are. Alsana turned out to be trustworthy too. Why do you think Alsana is so different from her sisters? Is it that she's different from her sisters, or is it that her king was different than the others? This is a rhetorical question, because the fact is, every time I get into this, there's inevitably people who go, well, Alsana was different. No, she wasn't, actually. Her king was. And that seems to be the only distinction. His fears? Yes. She is literally personified fear. And she manages to be brave. Because she's able to confront her fear, because fear is not inherently bad. No human trait is inherently bad. So, anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's fun to compare and contrast Vendrick and Gwyn and Marika. But for now, I'm just going to focus on Gwyn and Vendrick, because Vendrick is trying to break the curse, but his method is really similar to the one who created it, Gwyn. And I wonder how much of this is conscious. Personally, I think he did know about Gwyn, because Aldia knows about Gwyn, whether he says the name or not. He knows about the Lord of Sunlight very directly, and he talks about him. So that means that Vendrick probably would have known. I mean, you can't be a scholar of the first sin without knowing about the one who committed it. So Aldia has very, very lost knowledge, and I'm sure that Vendrick benefited from it as well. Influence of the Ivory King? Yep. Like, very much so. Vendrick wanted to be powerful, so he acquired souls, sort of following in the footsteps of the chosen undead in Dark Souls 1. That seems to be what the undead are sort of taught to do. But he wants to go beyond the 4 souls, because the 4 souls are not enough to break the curse, so he needs more and more and more and more. And while whether it has a good purpose or not, the man is incredibly ambitious. He wants to break the curse. He wants to save his all of his people. Or does he just want to save himself? But either way, he is personally very ambitious. And so when Nashandra shows up, a child of dark, and gives him not only another target to conquer, but also is like, hey, I can give you power just by like existing, bro. He's like, yeah, for sure. But his ambition influences her, and thus she seeks power at all costs as well. And then we get the whole situation where he realizes that he created a monster and he can't undo it. It makes him interesting though, because Gwyn committed the first sin. He linked the flame because he was scared of the dark. That's really it. Oh, you're on this bridge, huh? Oh, dude, look at that RP walk. Hello? Can't knock her off, huh? Oh my god, you actually hit so hard. I'm gonna try to get past her so I can just like be free of the zone, because I don't remember how to navigate it very well. Gwyn, as I sort of said on the Discord, Gwyn is basically the guy who realized that he's about to lose a board game and someone else is gonna have a turn, and he instead decides to flip the game and ruin it for everybody. That's basically Gwyn. Ah! No, please, you don't understand what I've been through. Please. Fencer Sharon, please. There's another one. Everything I have is broken. And I'm ugly. Because my cute ring was broken. Okay, okay, just get out of here. Just flee. Oh, damn. Phew. Is this a zipline? No, this one's broken. Okay. I said he went to jail in Monopoly and as a result he set the board on fire. That's basically exactly it, yeah. There's a natural cycle of light and dark. Also, just as an aside, Gwyn killed the dragons. And the thing is, in Dark Souls, dragons are not good or evil. They simply exist. But because of their existence, there was an age of gray. This is before there was an age of light and dark. Suddenly there was a flame and then there was disparity. But before this, the dragons were just chilling. Like, literally, they were just, like, alive. And Gwyn went, well, I need to kill all of you. The whole war on the dragons at the start of the game, it's just sort of told as sort of the history of the world. But the fact is that they were doing nothing. Like, they were just chilling, existing, and Gwyn's like, can't have that. Are you fucking kidding me? Huh. I don't know if I found this before. Well, let's use the feather. And spend all of the souls fixing all my broken gear. Even though people in Dark Souls 1 present Gwyn as this, like, heavenly father and all this stuff, like, the fact is, like, he was cowardly and a king who, rather than see his reign end, would destroy the world. That type of guy. Like, not a good dude, for sure. Deeply selfish, deeply narcissistic, even saw his children as just an extension of himself. That's just kind of who we're talking about with Gwyn.
I knew you.
Don't need to spend souls if you whip a pagan tree. It's true, but that's a way in the DLC.
I'll be around.
If I can't have it, no one can? Kind of. But if you see the Age of Light as a good thing, then you could argue that Gwyn did a good thing. So all of the worshippers of the gods themselves, a lot of them, especially his family, of course they think of Gwyn as a good dude. But if we look any deeper into it, we can realize that Gwyn did a lot of bad things. And Dark Souls 2 kind of sinks that in. It's like, yeah, this was the first sin. Gwyn kind of a douchebag about it. Vendrick, not a selfish douchebag. That's like basically the least I can say. Oh, she sells chunks now. Perfect. Okay, I will buy some. I'll buy a slab too. And twinkling. Wow.
Visit me again.
Interesting, because the game seemed to condemn stagnation. That's exactly what the dragons did, just stood there. True, but the thing is that the dragons were born of stagnation. Like, they simply existed. So, and they are stone. You don't... This game condemns a lot of things. I don't think it literally condemns the stone itself and says, how dare you not move. It's a stone, dude. Do you know what I mean? The dragons are outside of the natural cycle. But what happens to them in an Age of Light, like, actually... looking at what happens to them during an Age of Light is heartbreaking, because suddenly they develop desires, and they are beings that otherwise didn't have any desires. They just existed, and then you see what happens to them, and that's why we have like the, what do you call it, this not the sunken dragon, the one with the teeth. Abyssal dragon? That's not it. Oh my god. What's his name? The Manchi one from Dark Souls 1. Gaping, thank you. I couldn't remember the name. Gaping Dragon. He takes that form because of fear and a want to exist. It's really sad that even these dragons that are these unchanging forms in an Age of Light, they change because they're not accustomed to what they're encountering. Age of Dark, there's an Age of Grey and another Fire. We actually don't know if an Age of Grey takes place between Age of Light and Dark. It might, but the thing is that the Age of Grey existed before there was light, and therefore before there was disparity. So inevitably when the light formed, there's gonna be light and dark. We don't know if there's gonna be in between anymore, but at the very least, to cement his power, Gwyn killed the dragons, so they couldn't do anything anymore. It's very similar to Vendrick conquering Dranglaic and then also attacking the giants. There's no lore that the dragons were evil and trying to kill the brand new humans. There's none of that. He just attacked them, right? And based on how Gwyn is, we can guess that it maybe was sort of not a good thing. And then compare with Marika, who, to prevent her age from being harmed, killed anyone who could potentially harm it, right? We have these rulers who do aggressive acts of conquering in order to protect their age. It's just throughout the whole series and beyond, for that matter. Dragon at the bottom of Ash Lake, it's the only one left. And as far as we can tell, it's a baby because it's still in its nest. Giant carving of the spirit tree in the King's Passage. Where's that? All right, I'm gonna go back to Aldia's so I can try to get all the torches. Now, if Gwyn didn't kill the dragons, maybe the dragons would have destroyed the first flame or something. I'm not saying that they would have, but I'm not saying the dragons were good and and Gwyn is bad. I'm not even saying that the reverse either. We just don't know. There's always that ambiguity, but Gwyn is a conqueror. He always has been. And it's kind of like your read on if it was heroic or not. Games are so similar, it could be the same world in different... Oh, it's happening! I love this moment. Kind of a bummer that it vanishes after, but like it's also pretty cool. So that's how it works. You have to light all three of these torches, and then when you come through here again, it comes to life, and it drops the key, the Aldia key. Key used in the mansion of Aldia. King Vendrick condemned his own elder brother to the mansion. They both sought the truth, but through different means, and their fervor meant the eventual withering of their familial ties. So they didn't agree, of course, right? On many different things, and their paths were different, their goals were the same, but other than that, but before they split, they likely, you know, communicated. And that's why I think that that's why Vendrick knew about the four Lord Souls so clearly. Skeleton, a dragon, or something else? Most likely a dragon, but I don't even know if it was a true dragon, but we'll get into this.
This contains my power. Long ago, this naive vessel of mine set about devising new spells. The fool dreamt of bringing new forms of magic into the world. But instead, he created me. Mostly by chance, but he did a fine job, I must say. What he sought was strength, and so I decided to demonstrate. While my vessel slept, I'd find my mark and hunt him down. But my vessel did not approve, and so while I slept, he sealed the both of us away.
So as discussed previously, this guy is basically Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but with a slight caveat in that the name he uses is actually someone that we've met, sort of. We hear the lore of this character. I'll wait to see if he introduces himself before I reveal it, because it's cool. But it's sort of a mix of the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, which of course is gothic horror, very early science fiction. And it's that, but also with a little bit of like demonic possession. It's kind of a mix because, like I said, the guy that we hear about, this guy did exist, and he was experimenting with resurrection. So it might be that his vessel, as he calls him, accidentally resurrected him and became the guy's vessel.
No, I don't have anything against humans. But how is it that you go about defining good and evil? I'm only using what the gods gave me. How can that be so wrong? So what say you to a spot of murder on my behalf? If you don't, I'll leave this place and take more lives. Many more. I couldn't give a fig either way, so what's your choice?
Sure.
Yes, I see how very kind of you. I want you to kill a merchant named Gilligan. A greedy, foul man. He won't be missed, I assure you. Yes, bring me a ladder miniature as proof. Is the only person who'd have such an odd knick-knack.
He's very much bullshitting, just to be clear. He knows that it's wrong to kill people because eventually you'll find out to a point why he's targeting these specific people. And it basically boils down to he looked at me funny, so he had to go. All of this like, oh, what is good and evil? If you kill just a few people, you'll protect me from killing more people. Complete and utter garbage, and he knows it. He just is hoping that you'll kill some people. I have I know all of his things, so I've been slowly acquiring them.
This is my thanks. Take it.
So I have the ladder miniature because I bought it from Gilligan. I didn't kill him. I'm not going to kill anyone. That's actually part of the fun. He will ask you for he will give you.
Discuss our next mark.
Oh, okay. Like, I'm not done yet. I didn't click the X button. Anyway, he will give you a few targets, and there is a way to avoid killing all of them, and you can just basically lie to him, and he's a complete idiot about it. He doesn't know that I didn't kill anybody. Dispelling Ring, a protective ring set with gemstones of 4 different colors, increases the wearer's resistance to magic, lightning, fire, and dark. The artistry required to attune the varying powers of 4 different stones within one ring could only be described as transcendental. There is only one sorcerer who could have done this, a man from the lost land of Olafis, probably strayed. Can't argue with that reasoning. The only fair punishment for someone looking at someone else kind of funny is death.
I want you to kill one more. Your target will be Kale, the man who's drafting that map.
Drafting the map.
While I was trapped in here, he touched me, that maniac, like I was some rare specimen. He wore a strange helm. Bring it back as proof.
Like I said, he touched me. Kill him.
Yes, I knew I could count on you. Perhaps this will slake my thirst. I want you to kill Kale, the cartographer. Bring his helm as proof.
What was he doing in Aldia's keep, though? Okay, but, like, you can't be a map maker without going everywhere. To be fair. So, Kale's quest, he doesn't really have much of one. We just need to talk to him a bunch, and he goes, even more flames have appeared. And then eventually he'll be like, something, something, all the flames appeared, or something, something, whatever, I don't remember. And then he will, you know. Oh, hello. Good day and good luck with the run. Thank you. Stream to do calc work. Let's go. Hell yeah. Cozy, comfy streams to do calc work too. Can I? Is it? Oh, is it? Hang on. Where's? Oh, it's right here. Silly. It is a little odd to think of Kale coming here, though, for sure. But apparently, throughout his exploration, he came to Aldia's Keep. Oh, right. I got to be really careful here. Okay, we'll do this cautiously. Aw. Gimme. Gimme. No! Oh well. Hello? Anyone in here? Oh, the bone shield. How nice. So they're kind of hidden. You can't see him, can you? There he is. Do you see that weird creepy guy who's shooting stuff at me? That's also a gargoyle in there that's been imprisoned, likely part of Aldia's little experimentation. That is fucking teeth. That is a mimic. Don't try to trick me. We got the Dragon Acolyte robe. Nice. That's a mimic as well. I think they're all mimics. Lore implication might be that Aldia made the mimics, but I don't know if I'll go that if I go that far really. I don't remember what this does, so I'm gonna pull it. Oh no, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Yo, Nova Wolf, thanks for the 5R super chat. I appreciate that. Spiritual carving is in the hall before Mirror Night. Oh, that tree carving. Is that the spirit tree? I gotta look at the shield and we'll compare. Oh my god, it scares me when they just spawn like that. Right, I freed all of them. Right, I did do that. I did. That is what I did. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't have pulled that lever. It was a bad idea. Definitely should not have pulled the lever. Like, who let me in here? Do you know what I mean? Like, who let me be so irresponsible? Clearly, they should have like been a little smarter with that, you know? Everything is free. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, we're just gonna stay in here. It'll be fine. Definitely a special tree in a special place. It's true. The thing about the spirit tree is we don't really know very much about it. Or Kayla. We just know that all those gods are likely just people. That's really all we know, but I mean, that's a lot to know. I just remembered that I need one of these guys to open the... to open something for me. Hello, will you open something for me? First I kill this mimic. Jesus Christ, he's so tall. A fragrant branch of yore? Oh, that's actually really helpful. Oh, good. That'll help a lot. We got the boots. We got like the full set. Okay. Hello. I need you to open something for me. Dummy. Wonder if they'll ever use that tree concept someday? Nah, you think they make an entire game about a spirit tree? Aw, couldn't be the case. I swear you break this. There we go. Alrighty. Thanks so much, hippo friend. Okay, that was rude. I specifically said thank you and everything. I'm dead. It still does the animation even after you die. There's this pickle jar over here. Listen, I actually have a strat for opening pickle jars. I do. I can open anything. I don't need any hippos to help me. Yeah, an entire game with a spirit tree and then the DLC about its shadow. Can you imagine that? No way. I think they make an entire game about a tree? Come on. It's dumb. And they name it the Skibbity tree? Bro, what? Yeah, that happened. This guy's unique. Isn't he cool? Not in, Don't. No, all my souls. Anyway, in vanilla, he spawns a few times apparently, but in this game, a scholar, I mean, is just that one. All right, let's try this again. But I do have to kill all these guys because they have unique drops and such. Ah! Yeah, I really like the greatsword. Sorry, I forgot to answer. I really like it, actually. It's very fun. Funner than I thought, yeah. But then again, I feel like this game... Not that Dark Souls ever has bad weapons, but I think that this is the game with the coolest weapons ever. Like, it's so fun and cool to use. I actually don't have a favorite weapon in Dark Souls 2 because I like so many of the weapons. Very cool enemy, but also, like, look at it. It looks like some sort of, like... Are those horns? Yeah, the sutures on the shoulder, like, very Frankenstein's monster. There's a reason there's only one of them and it's in Science Experiment Town. No, that is not what I meant to do. No, 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 no. This is like the opposite of what I meant to do. Yeah, I wanted to lock myself in with the scary monster creature. Thanks, game. Okay, it's fine. We lived. I'm not falling for this again. Dang. I don't know what I expected. Ooh, neat. Always a little sad when they make a really cool enemy, but for lore reasons it are, oh my god, for lore reasons it only appears once. That happens a lot in Dark Souls 2, generally because there's so many enemies in this game. It is for real the biggest. Oh my god, you're real. I thought you were a phantom. Are you kidding me? He meshed with the ghost. I thought he was a ghost. I'm having a rough time in Monster Town. Science experiment hell. Oh, we should read the Black Witch's staff, something like that. Staff used by Ladia witches, imbued with a special magic making it a catalyst for sorceries, miracles, and hexes. Ladia apostles are adept at magic and wielded unique weapons, but were deemed blasphemous and slaughtered. Oh. Is that all? Then didn't I get the, a shield as well? The bone shield. Shield used by Aldian acolytes, crafted from the skull of some creature that outlived its usefulness for experimentation. The peculiar figure known as Lord Aldia kept giants in his manor and attempted to recreate a dragon, but after some time was not heard from again. And then, right after Aldia's keep divided from the rest of the land, we have the dragon's Aerie. In other words, he succeeded in creating dragons. The dragons that we're encountering are all artificial creations of Aldia. Including Shanalot, the Emerald Herald. Oh, what was my fourth ring? Giants? I think so. Oh. I need to raise my vitality. Wait. You must be cute. Okay, good. So, fortunately, these guys don't respawn except for the hippos. Although it's a little sad that they're not respawning, actually. Damn it. I use up all my stamina. It's a big mistake I make. I get really greedy. You just can't use up all your stamina in this game. You have to always leave a little bit. But with the greatsword, you swing it like 3 times and you're done. I love this area, but it really is very small. I wish there was more to it. Maliformed shell. And then there's a mimic out front in the castle that I forgot to go grab. So we don't have to do this part of Aldia's Keep either. We could just kind of go for the throne, but you get a lot of really important and cool stuff if you come out to Aldia's. So you sort of kind of get to the... You get more of the truth. At least I don't think you have to. Do you have to? Because she tells you to just take the King's Passage. When I'm playing this game, I always do like full playthroughs. But I think you might be able to just circumvent this entirely and just go straight to the Throne of Want. Oh, Sandy Doggo, thank you so much for 8 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Thanks for resubbing. let's go to Dranglaic Castle and see this carving of this tree, because I'm curious now. Where is Dranglaic Castle? Here, okay. And then we want to go here. You can get there, but you only fight the duo before talking to Ancient Dragon. Really? Okay, so it is required. That's really neat. I've always just gone, so I didn't know it was required. Before we do this, I'm actually just going to read the cool items that we got, because we got like the Dark Mask, which is the Dark Wraith Mask. Same lore. We did get the Dragon Tooth as well. A second one. Interesting. Okay. Oh man, I forgot what we got from that that chest. Nishandra wouldn't come out if you didn't talk to Ancient Dragon. Neat. Okay. Wow, I didn't know. See, that's the thing. Being thorough in these games, you miss things. I didn't know that was required. Grand Spirit Tree Shield. Ah, it does look a lot like this carving. Interesting. Sort of. Okay, let's take a look. Malformed Skull, and that is it a weapon? Is it a shield? Malformed Skull. Malformed Shell. One of the malformed weapons... Okay, we should actually equip it. It's really cool looking. One of the malformed weapons developed in Aldia's Keep, or by Aldia's translation, swung like a great hammer, appears to be a fragment of a giant shell, but its precise origins are unknown. The peculiar figure known as Lord Aldia attempted to uncover the secrets of life itself and viewed the undead as a key to this mystery. It does look like several teeth. It's pretty twisted looking. You know what's interesting too is of all the characters, Aldia is not the one that that got Cease Soul. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like he should have, whether he wanted to or not. Man, it was crazy. I mean, they're both trees with roots, but I would say these are very different. The spirit tree on the shield has a very different look to it. Still interesting, though. Especially when thinking of the Erd tree. What if the next From action RPG, instead of being all about fingers, was all about teeth? There's a lot of teeth in From games as well, actually. I think they could do a teeth game. I wonder if Nishandra is going to be here. I don't think she is. But I just realized we should go talk to her. I don't remember exactly what her trigger is for moving. Hello?
Dranglaic is no longer. Brave undead, seek the throne. Follow the symbol of the monarch, and do what must be done. Brave undead, seek the throne. Follow this.
Very ominous. Try teeth, but hole messages. Okay, so oh, I don't have the key to get Vendrick's stuff yet. I don't remember where you get this key though. But for now... And Kale. So we can't progress the quest line of the guy locked in the cell without killing Kale until after defeating, I think, is Throne Watcher and Defender? Because that's what triggers the last light and gets Kale to give you his helmet. Okay, this time for real, I'm gonna try to fall off the bridge at Aerie. I've never done it before, but I think it's... You have to destroy some eggs. I don't know if you gotta destroy all of them. I don't know how many of them. I guess we'll find out. I can't go there. We gotta destroy some at least, though. Had to beat Vendrick to get that door to open. Ah, okay. Okay, well, we need more giant souls for that, so we need to meet the king. Or, sorry, the dragon, I mean. Whee! Zipline! I love this area because you can pretty much skip it entirely by just ziplining. Like, you really can just skip it and then just cross the bridge and you're done. You don't have to engage with this area. Well, you have to engage with that area, but that's different. Also have to be human? Wow, Vendrick is so judgy. Seriously. Speaking of which, we should go human soon and talk to the vessel. Yeah. Bro, stop breaking my shit. God damn it. Oh my god, I hate these nerds. Okay, fine, fine, I'm leaving. Ugh. Those guys don't do damage, but they break your equipment. Aldia also probably made them because they got the yellow goo that he has. He's like farming the stupid yellow goo because he's a stupid yellow, you know, goo loving tree man guy. God damn it, Aldia. Then again, he might not have made them because we also see them in the Lost Bastille. So. Item is when you jump off that zipline. I imagine not worth it. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I did want to go for that, actually. I'm just trying to trigger the bridge breaking first because I think it'd be cool. I broke some eggs. Are you guys pissed? I'll wait here for a bit. Has Vendrick looked at himself lately? He's one to talk. I know! The guy went undead on purpose. Or not undead, hollow on purpose because he was scared of his wife. Like, what a dingus. Stupid yellow goober doofus. Yeah, he is something of a stupid yellow goober doofus, it's true. Something of a muppet. This area looks cool. It really is. Wait till we get to that part of it. It's very Farah Missoula, but pre-Farah Missoula. I like this area a lot because of really, really, really interesting lore. I might need to break more eggs. Didn't take a gander at the malformed skull? Oh, right, not the skull. Oh, that's not it. It is a skull, though. At least half of one. Alright, so there's a malformed... there's a bone shield, the malformed skull, and the malformed shell? There's another one? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I remember now. The skull of some unidentified creature. Swing as a great hammer to use as a weapon. Possibly the skull of a dragon, a rare specimen likely too rare to be swung about willy-nilly. Well, see if I won't swing it about willy-nilly. Dude, what do you gotta do to piss off these dragons? I'm telling you. It is a little Farum Azula before it crumbled, but what's so interesting is this place is entirely contrived. Let's go break some more eggs. Whee! Can I even get back? Oh no. I think that's why they give you the feather here. I'm not sure. Maybe there is a way to get back, but... Who the F is Farah Mazula? It's a good question. I can't believe I'm going around, like, going out of my way to piss off some dragons so they'll break a bridge. Like, really? Like, this is such a bad idea. Whee! I'm going for it. I'm going for it. You ready? Whee! Oh, no! We were so glad. I underestimated the roll. Misunderestimated isn't a word, but you can kind of understand what I meant. So... works out. I forgot the roll. Dude, I nailed it other than the roll part. Damn it. Do I really want to break the bridge? Like, do I need to? I'm kind of like, you know. Oh, easy game. It's the soul of a great hero. Clearly some dingus who died on a ledge and didn't have the feather. What do the symbols under your health bar mean? We got stamina regen up. We got what is this? The physical attack up. We got all my gear is broken. My helmet is broken, and my chest piece, and my hands, and my feet are broken. That's what that means. It's all true, too. Alright, let's go fix it. I'll come back here if I really feel like it. The bridge breaks if you break enough eggs. The dragons get pissed at you and they break the bridge and you fall. It's cool. Never done it, though. I would like to see it sometime because it's cool. But I also just, like, don't want my gear to keep getting broken because of these jerks.
I'll be around if you make it back.
And this area is very cool, so I'd like to actually just, like, do the area. Hello. Oh. Alicia's gear in case we don't get it. Because she's dead. There we go. We'll probably be starting DLC today too, but there is still some stuff that I have to do in base game. Especially once we get the item that we acquire here. This is sort of like our last big area in base game, but it opens up new available thingies. Okay. These guys bow. This is a pretty cool function. So these guys are just observing right here. If you attack them, they will attack you back. And this is basically like proving yourself. So we have to fight these guys. And as long as you do, you can move on. It's a gauntlet. But I will show off what happens if you break the rules. So right now we're fine. We beat the guy, so we can proceed. How disrespectful, you should attack them. When in Rome, do as the Romans do. And in this case, the Romans are dragon cultists who bow. We will accept their ways, blasphemous though they may be in my eyes. Ugh! God, these guys are so much easier with the fucking greatsword, Jesus Christ. Gamers. We do have to explore, but for now I'm following the rules. Except for now, you can't stop me! Whee! Are you coming? Ah, they're coming! So yeah, because I ignored their test, now they're coming at me. They're kind of cool looking though, aren't they? Didn't know you had to kill them? Who, the big guys? Rules? Yeah, we break the rules. Hey, what's up, gamer? Just kidding, you're a golem. Different 5-letter word that starts with G. Liarhead. I was gonna say, I don't think there's an illusory wall here, but I'm gonna double check. I don't think there are any in this area. Is this in Orlando? No. I mean, we don't really know is the thing, but based on Dark Souls 3, this isn't Loreathon. Before Dark Souls 3, you could have argued that this actually is Loreathon. It's just got a new name. Guess I just kill them every time? Yep, you don't have to kill them. You can leave them alone. This is actually a really cool section. And then you fight their champion. Ow. He's power stancing. So cool. I wish I could power stance, but my strength isn't high enough yet. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I used up all my stamina. I knew it was happening before it happened. God, he really does look cool. No, it's Farum Azula before it crumbled. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is basically Farum Azula. It's so clear that they were inspired by this area. Destroy a head? Nope. You do not have to fight them. You can, obviously. Okay, this is the mean one. The ones with the hammer are specifically worse. This game makes my butt hurt? Why? Does it jiggle your ass cheeks around, or? Wow, I got my coffee too much. I'm in. Yeah. Dragon Crest Ring basically confirms this is a land of Vinheim? Sorry, the Dragon Crest Ring? I only have second dragon. Oh, no, I do. Oh, right, because these rings are from Vinheim. Interesting. That's an interesting wording. I didn't even pick up on that. I wonder if that was their intent. Because I wonder, like, that is exactly where... But the thing is, in Vinheim, they made them and they used them, but is that what they're trying to say with that? Do you know what I mean? Ow! That's very ambiguous, but interesting. I don't think this is Vinheim, though. We don't know very much about Vinheim. Very well could be Vinheim. What happened to Bloodstain guy? Oh, probably shot by arrows? Alright, I passed the test. Are you guys chill or are you guys gonna get pissed? Cool. I gotta tell you, once you figure out the gimmick of this area, it is way better. Lingering Dragon Crest rings. We find them in Loreathon, obviously, because scholars from Vinheim went there. Ooh, Drake Keeper. When they say it was used in a land, do they mean Vinheim or do they mean where people from Vinheim went? Because they didn't worship dragons in Loreathon. There were a couple groups who did, but... Drake Keeper's Great Axe, an extremely sturdy pitch-black great axe. Colossal warriors staunchly watch over the shrine, ready to defend its resident or allow one worthy enough to be granted audience. So that's kind of your hint. If you're not paying attention to the fact that the guys bow and stuff, this is sort of your lesson where it's like, hey, they're testing you. People specifically from the Vinheim Dragon School. Were the Dragon School the assassins? Ooh, Ultra Greatsword. That's really interesting wording too. Because yeah, you could absolutely read that as this is Vinheim. What else do we know about Vinheim, though? Why would this be Vinheim versus any other of the realms that we learned about in Dark Souls 1? Isn't this so cool? Like the gravitas of this moment? I love it. We're gonna win this time. I use up all my stamina again. I gotta stop doing that. Did you see that? I did a backstep attack. I did it again, but it didn't work. Ah! See, these guys are respectable. They don't care about, like, no healing honor duels. They care about, like, certain rules, but, like, the rules aren't dumb. You know? Damn. So this is actually the dragon transformation in this game. This is what it looks like. It's pretty cool, honestly, like the look of it. Like you literally take on this cool armor form with the cool horns, but it's not as like real dragony as Dark Souls 1 or 3. But it's pretty. Another one? Really? Oh wait, no. We're good. I passed the test. Gamers. This is the resident. It's a gigantic, freaking huge ass fake dragon. It's so creepy how it talks. I love it. Creepy as hell. The curse of life is the curse of want. So I think the significance of the trees as well, I kind of completely forgot about this, which is hilarious because it's kind of one of the key parts of the lore. The giants are tree-like in nature. The reason this dragon looks rather tree-like, you can see the veins. Like the way it looks like a tree. Like if you saw that without anything else, you'd probably think it's a tree. It's like these are all artificially created dragons. This one in particular was made by Aldia. It looks like a tree because it was probably made with giant parts. And this is part of what Aldia did with the giants that Vendrick was taking out. And this one possesses the Ashen Mist Heart. Delve into the memories of the withered. Manifestation of ashen mist received from the ancient dragon. The magic of the ancient dragon allows one to delve into the memories of the withered. This was likely the giant's ability that Vendrick wanted. It's actually also huge. Like we are the size of its friggin' toenail. That's probably also where Aldia got his body, and that's probably why he looks the way that he does, is because he used a giant's body. We can fight it, and we will, just not right now. Dude, it's so big. I actually love this design. It's very simple, but it's cool. That's it. Okay, bye. Thank you. We don't have to fight the dragon. I forget what you get from the dragon. I do want it. Oh, I think you get a giant soul. Am I right? Do you get a giant soul for defeating the dragon? Because if so, we're definitely going to need it. But also, yeah. Why not fight dragon? Because, like, I just became friends with these people. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like a little rude. I don't want to do it until I'm, like, about to defeat Vendrick. Also, there's an area that I'm missing. I don't remember how to get to it. Hang on, let me explore a little bit. Don't think it's here. I think it's lower. He was staring at you, though? Oh, so at people looking at me, I have to kill them now? What am I? Okay, fine. I have to say it. The guy's name is Novlon. What am I, Novlon? Someone looks at me funny, I gotta take him out? Hang on. There's an area. Aerie, cool. Oh, it's over here, probably. Wait, no, this is where I came from. It's down there. Yes. Okay. Dude, I love bloodstains. I love the Dark Souls 2 multiple bloodstains thing. Another Titanite slab. God, it's gonna be so great when we try other weapons too. Ow. Ow. I thought the Dragon School was more like a secret society within Vinheim. Oh my god. The Vinheim School. I guess it was just the entire school. That's just where they study. It's sort of like in this game we have Melfia. That's where you learn magic. But it also seems to be the only place where they do it. So of course they're the best. It's the only place. There's a lot of... Ooh, look at this. God, this is actually so beautiful. I forgot. You have a... There's a bigger version of this one later, I think. Wow. Oh my god, that is so intricate. Don't we see this around the Sunken King? Or am I thinking of something else? It's like some sort of dragon Moses or something. It's similar. I remember it being pretty similar. Don't I like it's cool? Still Dark Souls 2? I'm afraid you're in the wrong place. I'm the biggest Dark Souls 2 lover on the planet. And it is an absolutely incredible, stunning game, and in my opinion, the best of the trilogy. So, also, if disliking something just because of like it being in a certain game is, you know, you're allowed to like things even in games you don't like, you know? Oh, I was about to like something, but then I realized it's in Dark Souls 3, so I can't like it, you know? Same mural that one Alana is looking at. Yeah, it looks very similar. We'll have to compare because it's been a long time since I've seen the Sunken King DLC, but I remember it having the same 3D dragon head. Drakekeeper Ultra Greatsword you got is pretty cool. Cool design has the pokey R2. Oh, I might have to take a peek. Also, I dislike things and stuff you like. Exactly true. Exactly true. Absolutely correct. Yeah. I just think it's neat, but I also happen to be a Dark Souls 2 lover. Yeah. I had to throw in a little bit of DS3 slander, but it's because it's at this point it's a bit. Whoops, do you think you are drinking a beverage? Hope you like your last sip. Dragon Fang Villard. Alrighty. Pick up item. Looks kind of cool, doesn't it? Petrified egg. I love this moment. So this is what they're protecting as well. At least that guy is. A whole egg. Where did the egg go in my inventory? Is it in special? Where does the egg go? Yeah, an egg in this trying time. Definitely not a hat, right? Maybe it was just in my inventory, I didn't see it. Ooh, Oh, I wanted to show these off, but I forgot. Straight out of Dark Souls 1. What does it say about them? The fine craftsmanship of these faces is evident even after much aging, but no one knows even the name of the artist. It's Goff, we don't remember. Yeah, I can't find it in my inventory. I don't remember what it looks like though. I know what to do with it, but you know. It's a little sad because this is the only dragon egg remaining and it's petrified. Oh, it's right here. I just couldn't see it. A large petrified egg surely bears no life. Eggs are vessels that harbor life itself and symbolize the deepest secrets of existence. But what does a petrified egg harbor? Nothing. Absolutely beautiful place to hold it, I guess? Like an altar? Eggs aren't that deep, bro? Okay, someone clearly hasn't seen Angel's Egg, okay? You should watch Angel's Egg, okay? It's a very poggy movie. It's all about egg. Get something for the egg by bringing it to the nest at the beginning of the game. Actually, now I think about it, can we? Wow. Crystal magic weapon. You know what? Hang on. Where's crystal magic weapon? Why can't I find, like, literally anything in my inventory? There it is. Imbues weapon in other hand with crystal magic, more powerful than standard magic reinforcement. The utilization of crystals to enhance soul power is an ancient form of magical reinforcement. I don't know. It's tough because this game really, at least in my opinion, hints that this is supposed to be Loreathon, but it's lost its name. Because it's been so long and the name has changed over and over and over again, which is why the same 4 souls are here. And it could be another land for sure. But the problem is it's a Dark Souls 3 retcon situation. And it really just feels like after Dark Souls 2, they were like, let's just play it safe. And that's kind of why they backtracked on that decision making. I don't know if this is actually Loreathon. I don't know if it's any other place. But it's odd to think of the crystal sorceries being here because those were specifically invented by either Seath or Logan. It's odd to think of them getting elsewhere, but that would happen either way. Alright, so that's pretty much it. We got the Ashen Mist Heart. We got a lot of other stuff too, actually, but this is a very important item that's going to allow us to access more things, including memories, including giant memories. Cut Shalqua says Nishandra tried to hatch this egg. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about cut content. Petrified egg does make me think of, what's his name though? Or the movie Angel's Egg. Yeah, things betwixt. All right, I'm gonna see if we can get something with the petrified egg from the crows. I don't think so though. We want to give it to Magarold, but it's worth a try. I want to get some drops here anyway. Wait, hang on. I don't remember where the ladder is actually. No, it's not here. It's here. Whenever someone says giant memories, I want to ask what makes them so big. That's stupid. I like it. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, I'm giving you smooth.
Yes, you. Give us Silky.
Yes, I'm giving you silky. No, you can only discard it. Okay, never mind. That's how you know. Petrified dragon bone. We got the trident! We got the white ring! Let's go! Those are the 2 drops I most want to get, and then we got another channeler's trident. Okay. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Straight out of Dark Souls 1, baby. Where is it? There it is. A trident wielded by an old sorcerer. The tip is sharpened so smoothly that it suggests a degree of madness. Use strong attack to perform a power channeling dance, the madness of which boosts the morale of nearby allies. Oh my god, it spins. I forgot about that part. Can you do that in Elden Ring? Might notice it breaks durability like really fast. So then I drop 1 by 1 here. You do, but you don't have to leave your inventory. I found that out thanks to chat during this run. So you go and you put them down 1 by 1. As long as you do that, you don't have to exit your inventory. If you power stance 2 of them, they both spin in the L2. Amazing. Like during the dance, you mean? Eh. No, just the heavy. Oh, the heavy power stance. Okay, I understand. Durability doesn't matter. You don't use it for anything but dancing, and you can still dance if it's broken. Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's actually good to know. Came into stream to see Raph doing a Pogger skibbity dance with a spear weapon. It's a trident, actually. Actually. The rest of it is absolutely correct. Very Poggers. We got another Chandler's Trident, by the way, which is sick. We got an old whip as well.
You, give it, Moose. Yes, you. Give us Silky.
Dude, these crows are literally just trying to get rid of all their old junk. We have another one. We already had one. Just defeat people in PvP and then dance on their corpse? It's a little fucked up. I appreciate it, though. But, like, still fucked up. Alright, and this is the... Oh, crows, I swear to God, I gave you so much smooth and so much silky. Like, can you chillax? The white ring.
I don't know. It kind of looks green.
A precious ring which grants the protection of Kayla, god of dreams, makes its wearer appear as a phantom, misleading invaders. He who sets the trap must be wary, for traps are known to spring upon their owners. Hello, it me, a phantom. Totally a phantom, in fact. Pretty cool. I actually forgot this weapon references Kayla as well. Give us smooth, give us silky. Hey, if they wanted to hear my voice, they only had to ask. Oh, damn. These dang crows are insatiable, truly. They're just born. What did the dragon say? The curse of life is the curse of want. Seriously. These crows literally pop straight out the egg and are already asking for iPads. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, crazy. The trap being another red invader smashing your head in?
Bearer until...
True. A red not knowing what's going on. Exists an Elden Ring too? What does? The ring? Yeah. No, these weapons always exist.
If you find so that I may...
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you. I meant to talk to Chloanne, but I ran to the wrong person.
You've been well.
The rings that make you look like a phantom are pretty ubiquitous. There's certain things that are always in every game. Channeler's Tried as an Elden Ring, it's just a little more bloody. Okay, Mohg's spear doesn't spin, okay? Check and mate.
Come to see Owl Gilligan, yeah.
He doesn't even know that I saved his life.
That gaping hole. It's where the people around here toss 'em. Aye.
She cracks herself up. Someone has to. I mean, to be fair, I was reading that in chat. But that's pretty funny. I would totally laugh at that if I said that.
I would not venture far into that hole. It was blocked.
Alright, Kale. Bye. Thrust it upwards with a special move and it's a trident? You make a compelling argument. Close enough? You know what? That's a fact, actually. Okay, let's go visit a few places. Number 1. Here. Kale named after a low-tier lettuce. Okay, first of all, his name is spelled with a C. And to be fair, he didn't pick his name. But you are right, Kale is pretty mid. I did go through a phase where I was drinking kale smoothies though. But I've since went back to spinach and said spinach is definitely superior. So, but is kale even a lettuce? Like just because it's green? Like it's not everything that's green is lettuce, right? Kale is a brassica. Is that like a broccoli? They're all brassica? What the fuck is a brassica? No, kale just wants to be a lettuce? Okay. Romaine lettuce is the healthiest, can go kick rocks, went back to iceberg, never looking back. Wait, what? But like, what about which one's the tastiest? It's gotta be arugula, right? Like arugula is the queen of all leafy greens. Iceberg tastes like nothing, it's true, in my personal opinion. Arugula tickles my uvula? It's a very personal experience you're sharing with us all. I actually really like arugula. It's like a little spicy. And like, please don't misunderstand. I don't mean spicy like, oh my god, I can't eat it, it's so spicy. I mean like, it's got like a little bit of a kick. I like it. Like when it's fresh though, it's gotta be like fresh. I'm trying to get this dingus to come down so that I can smoke him. Ugh. You're running through sand and fighting giant spiders in high heels. I know, this is why this game is the ultimate fantasy, because in real life I would not be able to do this.
If you provide a wondrous soul, I would...
Did I fight any like important guys yet? No. Oh, the Dragon Guardian. Guardian Dragon, the opposite. Sword decorated with drake wings. Use strong attack to unleash its latent power. The blade of this sword is split into two and is best swung in smashing motions rather than slices. Drakes are likely descendants of the ancient dragons, and although their strength pales in comparison to what is described in legend to mere humans, they are still mighty beasts. This literally like a split sword is very pretty.
Come again, if it please you.
Oh. Feed my rabbit cucumber slices. It's adorable because there's so many crunches. Oh, that's so cute. I like romaine lettuce. Like, just fine, but I'm an arugula enjoyer. Okay. The reason I'm here is because... I gotta go the other one. I wanted to go back to Freya to check out the memory. We'll go... here. I once saw a rabbit eating, I guess it must have been just romaine lettuce. I don't even remember what kind. Out of a planter that I grew. Straight up bunny munching away some lettuce. It was very cute. We should probably bring a torch for all these enemies, but like, whatever. Okay, so I want to get on that side, I think. No, that's nothing. This side. Illusory wall? No, I don't think so. We're back down here because I forgot that you can go through this. Mixed greens, heavy on the spinach. I do enjoy spinach. Like, spinach is pretty neat. I love arugula. I'm an arugula enjoyer for sure. I feel like the best salads are made. I think it depends on what kind of salad you like. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine making like a Caesar salad with arugula. If you like really heavy dressings that are cream based, then you're probably not gonna like arugula, because I feel like it doesn't go so well with like cream dressings. So like a lot of the American salads are made with like ranch and stuff. I personally don't like those types of dressings. They're too heavy and they're just lit. I prefer just like a little bit of like olive oil or balsamic vinegar as dressing, and that's pretty much it. And for that, arugula is perfect. It just like enhances the crispy of the leaves. Chicken Caesar salads. Yeah, I don't like Caesar. I just don't like that dressing. I like real Caesar dressing. It's just not my favorite type of dressing, because at that point it's like, I don't know, I'd rather have something else. You don't eat only ranch? I'm gonna be honest with you, most of the folks I know in North America, when I say America, like, please don't misunderstand, I'm not saying like the United States, I mean like North America. I feel like Caesar salads are very ubiquitous. A lot of the salads, when you just like sort of by default, are like creamy. Greek salads are good. But they also use iceberg lettuce, which I always kind of find meh. Blue cheese dressing is ambrosia of the gods. I'll do you one better. I don't like blue cheese dressing. You want to know why I don't like blue cheese dressing? Because I just put blue cheese in my salads. It's the greatest of all time. Just straight fucking blue cheese in there. Delicious. Blue cheese has mold? It sure does. That's where it gets its deliciousness. Blue cheese doesn't have mold in it? Isn't it totally moldy? Blue cheese is mold? Okay, fine. Alright. You know what? You're actually correct. That's true. It's delicious. It's better with blue cheese dressing on top of the blue cheese chunks. I don't like blue cheese dressing. I'm a huge blue cheese enjoyer. Don't like blue cheese dressing. I like most blue cheeses, but I did have this one that literally tasted like nail polish remover, and that was like a little too much for me. Literally eating stray mold. Isn't penicillin made out of mold? Am I thinking of a different medicine? Mix greens with strawberries and a raspberry vinaigrette with pecans and blue cheese crumbles. All right, my favorite salad is arugula or spinach, but I prefer arugula. Chicken, red onion, avocado, walnuts, blue cheese. Delicious. Also, this is grown now. This was not here before. There was this weird blue light going woo, and now this is here. Let's examine it. Nothing bad could happen, surely. Penicillin is made from bread mold. Yeah, it's really interesting how many interesting things you can make out of things that otherwise would be bad. One cannot reside within memory for long. So this is a very ancient memory. This is likely actually the Age of Grey from before Dark Souls even begins. Yo, Rob, thanks for 43 months. Wow, half a decade of streams. I can't believe it's been half a decade at 43 months. That's unreal. Truly striking. Welcome back, Rob. Thank you. Yeah, so in the Age of Grey occurred before the Age of Light and Dark. This is likely right on the cusp because clearly there was disparity because something was killing the dragons. Gwyn, probably. Ancient Dragon Soul. Soul of the great ancient dragon that stands magnificently deep within the shrine. This powerful being stands and waits for whoever may visit him. Use the dragon soul created by those who peered into the essence of the soul to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. Dragons don't possess souls. So this is supposed to be an ancient dragon. It's different from the design. Well, it's actually not that different because they do have the double jaw thing going on down there. But it's odd because this dragon would be made of stone. But it still looks similar to the ancient dragon that we actually encounter. Either way, the soul is artificial. Because dragons don't have souls. We're likely in Ash Lake as well. You can see the arch trees are broken, likely due to the war. I'm gonna stay here till it kicks me because it's cool. The ashen mist has thinned. This is a dream or a scene given to the player. This is a memory. We are entering someone else's memory. But the thing is, it's a little bit time travel as well, because we're actually able to affect things in the memory. Not in this one, but in other ones, we are able to enter them and do things that change the future. And that's what's so interesting about Dark Souls 2, is it has time travel in the game. It's not one of the DLC like usual. This one's a bit confusing because the ancient dragon soul that we get is apparently the one that belongs to the one who gave us the Ashen Mist Heart. And that is an artificial dragon created by Aldia. And the dragon soul is also artificial because dragons don't have souls. Seath only had one because it was given to him by Gwyn, and then he changed it by, I guess, possessing it. Raph accidentally steps on a dragon egg in the past, returns to Dranglaic, and everyone is a cat girl. I see this as an absolute win. We can leave if we examine it twice. Basically, once you're done, the host of the memory allows you to leave. So we're likely entering this guy's memory. This part's a little odd because how do we get the ancient dragon soul from the past if dragons didn't have souls back then? It's a good question. It's a little weird. There's a memory in this room? Yeah, it's pretty cool. So that one, like I said, we don't really affect anything, but there is one in particular that proves that we are changing the past, which is very paradoxical and strange. But it suggests that the giants are more powerful than even we know, because the other memories we enter are going to be the giant memories, and all of those were very early in the game, in the Forest of Fallen Giants. So let me map this out. This one, no. This one, yes. Two, and then the special one. Vengarl fight here later? We've already fought Vengarl. Like his body? That part's done. That's in Shaded Runes. First boss heavily implies it? Yeah. I want to show you what I mean before we talk about it too much though, but yeah. Hollow soldiers are still fighting the giants. Before it was, alas, nothing happened. Do you fight Vengarl more times? No, just once.
What are you doing here? You are not one of our soldiers, and I don't take you for a mercenary. Whoever you are, this is no battle to involve yourself in. Whether you are guided by bravery or brashness, this is no place for you. I am Drummond.
All the bodies.
And the Lord has placed this fort in my hands. Whoever you are, I forgive your trespass.
Oh, magnanimous.
But leave this place immediately.
We're going to be talking to him for quite a while.
And no man will challenge your exit. And even if you don't, by now, my men have not the will to resist.
Mm-hmm.
Soon, the giants will descend upon this fort. It is revenge for the kingdom's misguided barbarism. The venerable lord built this kingdom to bring prosperity to his subjects. What has transformed him so, I cannot imagine.
Oh my god, it was totally his evil queen. He has no responsibility for anything that he's ever done, clearly. Because he's never conquered a land and killed anybody before. Oh wait, he did. So wait, the conquering king tried to conquer another land? That's so weird. Whoever would have guessed, Drummond.
Long ago, the king crossed the seas, pillaged the land of giants, and brought back a prize.
He only conquered a place to make a nice place for his people. He would never conquer anyone for any other reason.
Are no ordinary barbarians. A singular rage burns within their hearts.
What do you mean, no ordinary barbarians? He's such a dick.
His father both fought the giants on this very land.
Wow. Holy crap.
Giants have wills of steel. They cannot find it within themselves to forgive the misdeeds of our Lord.
Why would they when you call them barbarians even now, when you started the war? Do you know what I mean? is actually so funny. Like, I love it. Like, he is talking, like, he isn't lying, but it's interesting that he's just like, yes, the Lord, you know, we had some misguided barbarism, but he only conquered this land so he could, you know, make it nice and fill it with prosperity. I don't know why he would ever conquer anybody. Like, it's so funny.
Did you see him? That towering monster among them.
This war has been going on. His grandfather fought in the same damn war, and then his father.
He will be a thing to topple. Even if I should die trying. My blade may break, my arrows fall wide, but my will shall never be broken.
So he despises the giants for invading his land, even though he knows that the giants were invaded by his people.
Won't go down without drawing mine. Be gone with you. This fort will soon fall. Be gone before the giants are entirely upon us. Be gone with you. Be gone.
All right. We're gonna get kicked out soon. Basically, talking to him can take like the entire length of time. But it's cool because this is the fort where they fought, and we get to actually see what that fight. We get to go back in time and witness this fight. The fight that has taken multiple generations. I actually love talking to the people in this game because they're so clearly, it's so in-depth. Oh, there we go. Time to go. Vendrick conquered Dranglaic and ruled it and created prosperity for the people who fought with him. So of course they see him as a good guy. And actually backstab the shoulder guy ones. They look way too big. Really? I might try. Alrighty. Memory of Vammar. I forgot it tells you the name. Hello. Are you gonna start talking to me again?
Be gone with you.
No. Ah! Too late, but fortunately they're far too wide. Wow, you actually can. They really do look too big. It's because their bodies are so tall, but their legs are so short. No. Ah. They really do look so cool. Oh, look at that. Fireballs and stuff. Oh, it's so neat. Ooh. Only game where we get to see the world in a state before a giga calamity causing dystopian stagnation occurs. It's true, but it's not even that much better because Drummond literally tells you that they've been fighting like this, like in the trenches, born for war, just throwing their soldiers over multiple generations into this fight. This is the third generation fighting in the same goddamn war. So while we're not quite in the level of like Vendrick's a hollow and everything sucks, it's clearly pretty bad here. That's what's so interesting. It's like, wow, we're in the past. Things are so much better than they were where we just were. Oh, is it though? These really just give you some items, some gestures, some lore. Mainly items. Ah! If we examine this one, we get the soul of a giant, and if we examine it again, we leave. So that must be Vammar. Okay, gonna explore a little bit more because I didn't find everything. I don't remember exactly where everything is, but... Ooh, here's something. Also, the member get the Grand Lance. Oh. Pointless ahead. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the Giants win. Ow! Ah! Giants are so cool. I definitely see them as being very in tune with nature and shaman-like. Yeah. Oh, that one. Oh, I gotta be able to get up to him somehow. Ladder. Definitely. They are not like the fire giants in Elden Ring, who seem to be making enemies, mostly enemies rather than friends. They were effectively just doing their own thing. No, 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 no. Are you sure the Grand Lance is here? You could be right, I just really don't remember. Oh shit, that hurt. Oh, I think it's over there. It's probably gonna kick me out or I might die. Oh, it's happening. I'm leaving. I'm getting kicked out. No, we'll go through it again. These giants feel artificial. So how it works, and this is what's really interesting. The giants lived in their land, Giant Town. And then Vendrick sailed the seas to attack them and took their treasure. And after that, he created golems. So it was likely something to do with... Oh, I should have rested. The soul arts. Oh, I don't heal. Oh. I should have seen this one coming. I just want to check one location. I really love this. You don't get too many areas in the entire series where you get to see two different factions fighting. It happens a little bit in Elden Ring, but really not that much, all things considered. Ah, okay, this is just this. All right, we're done. Used to take some inspiration from Attack on Titan. You're gonna have to remind me when Attack on Titan first came out. Like, Attack on Titan's old. It's taken a while to finish. (2009), I see. Yeah, I really don't know. I do not know. I don't think Attack on Titan has ever been listed as an inspiration to Miyazaki's. And frankly, like, while very good, don't get me wrong, Attack on Titan is, I'm pretty sure it's a shonen, which is marketed for, like, teens? So I don't know that Miyazaki would have been familiar with it. I really don't know. Or sorry, in this case, Tanemura. Same story though. All right. Pursuer. Okay. Liked until ending was horrible? I don't really think it was that bad. I think it made sense. I actually really liked it. I don't know. It's a shonen, but it isn't in Shonen Jump. No idea why that distinction is important. What distinction? Inspiration Miyazaki's ever mentioned, if I remember, is Berserk. No, he's mentioned many. He likes the work of Martin. Obviously, he ended up, working with him for Elden Ring. He's also cited Angel's Egg, the movie, as one of his inspirations, which is going to be pretty clear if you watch the dang thing. You're going to look at it and be like, oh yeah, I can totally see why. It's very, up his alley. He has tons of inspirations. Berserk is just a sort of very infamous one. Ending in the anime was better represented than in the manga? Oh, I bet. I only watched the anime.
Well, we meet again. What are you doing here? Who'd have thought we'd meet in a place like this? Fate just won't let us stay apart, will she? See, the old sword's caught your attention. Well, you've a good eye then.
It's bright blue.
It's been in my family for generations. They say it is crafted with moonlight. And we all know what that means. It wards off evil.
Okay.
And I wouldn't trade her for all the riches in the world. It's said that no man has ever teased out the sword's true power. But in the right hands.
Do we all know that though? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. But whatever you say, Ben-Hurt.
I see you've taken a liking to the sword. Well, I applaud you, for you've a sharp eye. But this is one sword, pal. I wouldn't be giving up. If you still insist on having it, then you will have to pry it from my cold horns.
Well, twisted, but okay.
I've a great debt to you, and I'll never forget it. I, Ben Hart, swear by my honor to aid you in your darkest hour, so no problem, pal. I've a great debt to you. I, Ben Hart.
All right, Benny. I actually forgot he appears here. I would like to do the other memory first for this reason. Hey, thanks, Arya. Sometimes Miyazaki leans too heavily into Berserk. So the thing about Berserk, listen, I'm not an expert on anime genres, but Berserk, they're all adults, aren't they? You're not going to tell me that Guts is actually a 14-year-old or something, right? You're going to tell me it's like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure where the 17-year-olds look like, 30-year-old professional bodybuilders. Yeah, they're all adults. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. So, shonen is for teens mainly. It's I think the largest genre, but there's also oh fuck, I forgot what it was. Seinen. So there's shonen, which is marketed toward teen boys. Seinen, which is for adult men. Shoujo, which is for teen girls, and josei, which is for adult women. Those are 4 major genres. And I'm pretty sure if you're going to categorize it, Berserk is going to be more of a seinen. 87-year-old in the body of a 13-year-old. Yeah, oh my god, I remember this one scene in JoJo's. There's a character who's 14, and she's just normal figure, and then there's like a 16-year-old who's like a jacked ass muscle guy, and it's so funny. It's like, it's not how, okay. That's not to say that you can't have like mature themes, but like normally, and there's all different subcategories. That could be, that's like saying like E for everyone games are for kids. That's not true necessarily. You can still have like mature subject matter. It's just, it tends to star teens. So like Attack on Titan is about a bunch of kids. They're all kids, and then they're teens, and they're going on their teenage adventures, and they have to save the world.
I knew you'd...
Or destroy the world. It depends on the moment, I guess. You don't sell any more of these? Damn, okay.
Lonely times.
It's still not shonen?
Well.
What, Attack on Titan? Attack on Titan is like guaranteed shonen. Right? Like it's like...
Visit me again.
Not for kids, still shonen. Where am I going again? I forgot where I was. Oh, the memories, right, okay. It's really cool to get to revisit. It's not quite the same as the sort of revisiting in other areas, but it's still really cool. Yes, no, yes. Yes, it's not, no. Yes, it sure isn't. No, it sure is. Yeah, I'm really glad we settled that in a very clear manner. Played Resident Evil or Dead Space yet? I played Resident Evil years ago on stream, actually. It was some of the first games I streamed. I played 2 Remake, 4, 3 Remake, 7, and Village. Yes, it's not. Yeah. Berserk is really good. I don't care what you call it. Yeah, no, but it's just like... I think that that's why Berserk is more likely an inspiration than Attack on Titan, which was a teen... Captain Drummond! I did not mean to summon Captain Drummond. That's my bad. I meant to summon Benhart. Where's Benhart? Okay, fine, Captain Drummond. You can come with me, I guess. Many argue it should have been classified as seinen. It's all about teenagers, really, at its core. But it's definitely an interesting one. Do you recognize where we are right now? We're on that bridge. That's where we fight Pursuer. We crack through the head. You remember? Isn't that so neat? Where's Benny's sign? Do I have to talk to him? Like the first season, they grew up over time. I still think they're teens until like pretty much the very end. And even then, signs at the bottom of the steps, like before the Giant Lord. It's a very dangerous arena. That's unfortunate. Maybe I shouldn't have become human first. I have to find where a sign is. Maybe I gotta talk to him inside the memory first. Maybe I'm misremembering the order. Same room as Drummond's sign. Okay, then I think I have to talk to him inside the memory. Alright, then it turns out I did do it in the right order. That one looks a lot like Yorm. Sure does. Yeah. Content of the series lean into seinen. I would argue it doesn't start getting there until later. So to say it's seinen at the start is like almost spoilery. But even then, just because it follows adults doesn't mean that it can't be shonen, because it starts with kids going on their sort of formative journey and wanting to save the world. Like really, that's what it is. They want to protect their people. And they do this super cool, awesome training, and they're fighting these bad guys, and then they grow up. I don't know. Maybe he was inspired by it, but I really don't know. Pursuer. All 3 Dead Spaces here, they were a lot better than I ever thought they were. Dead Space is a very, very popular series. I only played the remake of the first one, but like it's pretty good. All right, so we're gonna go into this memory first. And then we should be able to summon Ben-Hart. Oops, I meant to pick up the item. Where the advertisements for Shonen came from? But I mean, it really does, it's very cookie cutter, Attack on Titan at first. And then it starts to do something that I haven't seen in any other media except for basically Last of Us. Memory of Orro. So we're in another memory and Benny's here.
Oh, look at you, old friend. I see your travels way upon you yet. Just remember.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Pikura. Like, I don't think the moment you hit age 20 in an anime, suddenly you're seinen. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not, it's not like a legal definition.
A kingdom of honourable fighting men. And this sword yet awaits a true man to wield it. I know how swords think, you see.
He's so funny.
My homeland is in the Far East, a kingdom of honourable fighting men. And this sword yet awaits a true man to wield it.
The only thing that's done what Attack on Titan has done is Last of Us 2. And I guess Dune.
My homeland is in the Far East.
Alright, are you done?
I know.
Okay, I really thought that you'd have something a little bit more to say, but that's okay. It's not for kids? Yeah, but teenagers are not kids. Try to tell a teenager that they're a kid, and they'll be like, I'm not a kid! I'm a teen! And I mean, they're correct. They're not kids. Technically, they are still kids. Okay, but Attack on Titan literally stars, like, 10 to 16-year-olds. It's definitely shonen. And even at the end, I'm pretty sure by the laws of anime, they're still at most like 16. Even at the very end, they're probably like maybe 18. Because in anime, once you're over 18, you're dead. Maybe if you're lucky, you can hit 20. But only if you're really lucky. Shonen is not just the age too, it's about like coming of age stories. Ha, that's messed up. Tell it to anime, dude. I'm telling you. Do you know how many times I've seen an anime and I'm like, okay, these characters are surely like probably like in their 20s, and it's like, I'm 14! And I'm like, Jesus fuck. It happens every time. Oh no! Jeremy! He slipped. Yeah, I saw that it's a thing too in Demon Slayer, or as I like to call it, Mid Slayer. All the characters, they use this like superpower that they're only allowed to use if they like ascend to a certain level, but they will always die by like age 25, which means that the best characters, like the most powerful characters as a rule, are under 25, and most of them are like 16 to 20. All right, I don't know how to get to that secret room. Aaron is 19 at the end of the series. What did I say? What did I say? I was like, he's got to be at least 18. Yup. That was close. My kid told me I'm officially too old to be any main cast in a JRPG. Well, it also depends. They also have room for like the old guy, but keep in mind the old guy is like 25. He just has to have white hair and be like, oh, sorry. Don't underestimate me. I've been fighting in wars since you were a kid, and then they have to like tragically die or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's room for that. You know, there's room for the old guy. I don't remember how to get in that room. Chad, is it an illusory wall or something? I actually don't remember. I'd be an old hermit in a JRPG? Yeah, those are your two options. Also, I remember dropping into a room. Oh, okay. I think it might be. This one I don't remember. A lot of movies do that as well. It's true. It's true. I think just anime is like particularly worse for it. The difference is live action stuff tends to be like, hey, I'm 14. I'm so excited to start high school. And then you look up the actor playing them is like in their 20s. Do you know what I mean? Like... Wait. Oh, maybe it's this way. I literally just didn't take this fork. Aha! It's that easy, gamer. Sometimes it's just about a fork. Ooh, what's this do? Wow. Hey. Did you really just have to shove me against the wall and beat the shit out of me? You... Oh my god, they're human! Oh my god, I actually didn't know that they have faces! Wow! Wait. They put me all the way here? Just because I died? Oh. I completely never noticed. Yeah, that is the lore. They're not hollows yet because they're still like alive, but like I had no idea that they had faces. There was no curse in the war times? No, there might have been the curse. It was just less common. But eventually everyone becomes one of the cursed. I just didn't think that they'd actually take the time to model the faces for the memory. I thought they'd just give them a helmet, but like, no, they're like real boys. How long have you been playing this game? Honestly, that's kind of the charm though, is that every time you play, you discover something new. You know what I mean? What's your fave anime? Fullmetal Alchemist. It's like literally pretty much the only good anime that exists. Brotherhood or OG? Both. Like obviously both. Both have really good features and both have strengths that the other doesn't have. It's a long anime. There's 2 of them and they're about 50 episodes, so it's pretty long for an anime, but like in the era it was a little bit more usual to have like longer seasons. Gatekeeping community will spare you for now. I literally am immune to gatekeeping. The anime is just too good. JoJo is peak. The thing about JoJo is I can't recommend it to everybody. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I've never been here in my life. Ah! Oh, Jesus! was the worst. It just shot a fucking chainsaw at my head. This is the worst Ferrosloxone of all time. I genuinely feel like I've never been here in my life. Like, did I just like never take this path? Because I have no memory of this place. Hey, what up, gamers? You having a good time? Ow! My god. I was on the ground. I'm not even involved. This isn't even my fight. Wow, you know what? Fuck it. Vendrick was right. Kill the giants. Bruh. War of aggression, my ass. I'm on his side now. Are you even a gamer? What do you mean I greeted them as a gamer should? I said, hey gamers. That's the universal gamer greeting. How quickly she's turned. You know what? Maybe they deserved it. I'm kidding. Vendrick still did fucked up shit, okay? I haven't seen Mushishi, but I remember seeing it was like weird and good. Like I like weird. But I haven't seen that one. Serial Experiments Lane? I have literally never heard of that in my life. Thought the universal gamer greeting was sup noobs? I mean, only if you're trying to make enemies. JoJo's art style is also something I'm not a fan of. Like One Piece, I hate the art style of One Piece. Oh, I see. I didn't like JoJo's art style, but it definitely grew on me. But I think what I like about JoJo's is that it doesn't try to make sense. Like, it's a bizarre adventure, and it's simply, you just have to be along for the ride. It's like riding a roller coaster. At first, you're like, okay, yeah, I know what to expect. I've been on a roller coaster before. And then shit just gets fucking wacky, and you're like, what? And then the roller coaster gets even more extreme, and you're like, what? But you just gotta accept it. You're strapped in now. Like, I find myself watching that show sometimes, and I'm just like, wow, what do you think this is? Some kind of bizarre adventure? Don't fucking crush me. Again. I'm literally on the ground. I can't get up because this isn't Bloodborne. I'm in the dirt, and you just crush me again, huh? Lane is totally not for kids. I'm very honest with you. I don't know, but like Fullmetal Alchemist is quite mature, and there's definitely some themes there that you wouldn't want like a child to experience, but it's still shonen. I watched it when I was a child though. Supernatural, very nature folklore based. Yeah, I've heard really good things. I just kind of forgot about it. I should give that a try though. FMA gets pretty dark. Yeah, especially the original series. Very, very dark. Still a shonen though. Like, shonen doesn't mean it's for like itty bitty babies. It just means is, you know, tends to involve teenagers. Tends to be about coming of age. It's like young adult fiction. Like, that's actually the perfect analogy. It's like young adult. It tends to be a little tropey. But it doesn't mean you can't have good young adult. YA, baby. JJK is pretty good. JJK was pretty good. Alright, I'm making it through this time, officially. Excuse me. Anything over here? Well, I mean, there's that. Well, there's that. I don't know. I've never done this. Oh my god. So this is how I get in that hole over there. Oh shit. But at least I found something. One Piece is more messed up than Attack on Titan, but that's just me. I mean, you can't know that because no one has seen all 1,000 billion episodes of One Piece, right? Listen, the anime is way too fucking long. I'm sorry. It's too long. Oh, you know what's another really great anime that I actually really like and recommend to everybody? Disastrous Life of Psyche K. It's actually one of the best. Fullmetal Alchemist, Disastrous Life of Psyche K, and that's it. That's all the anime you need, really. Yeah, even the author hasn't seen it all. That's true. Because it's simply impossible to see the whole thing. Trigun? Your Trigun's pretty good. Well, it can't be this. Can I do anything with these wheels? Chat, what do I do here? How do I get into the hole? Because I literally have never done this. I somehow managed to miss this staircase. Break the other wheel thing. You break the wheel thing? This wheel thing? Which wheel thing? Probably this one, right? This thing? Oh my god, and then it lowered, so I was on the right track. I just picked the wrong one. Oh wow, that is so fucking cool though. Oh fuck. We got the spirit. You're the lore expert, you have to teach us? Actually, I think at this point I'm something of a gravity expert. Just so you know, that drop kills you. Not anyone could tell you that. Only me, the gravity expert. Isaac Newton ain't got shit on me. Was Newton the one with the gravity? The one with the apple on the head? Right, it was, right? I'm not good with names. Peepo, buddy, come back. Not if you have the cat ring? You thought it was worthless? I mean, I don't know where you're getting that from, because I've literally never said that. I really like the cat ring. It's quite helpful, actually, especially in this game. In what universe would I, a known cat lover, ever call something with cat in the name useless? Apple? No, that was Steve Jobs. Ah, of course. Definitely who I was thinking of. I mean, I actually used the cat ring to get down to the underground area, even though I didn't need to. I love the cat ring. In this game, I actually really like it in particular because it like is very effective, but also you have the cat pants. Can't believe I just never went up that staircase. Like, this is so fucking neat. Okay, no, I'm not your enemy. I might be your enemy. But only because you started it. Bro, I was helping you. You know what? Maybe humans suck too. Ow! You know what? That's it. We're just killing everyone. Wow! Check your fire, you absolute dingbat. You just killed your own guy. Help, I can't fit. You cannot kill me after everything that I've been through. I meant to do that. That was actually to threaten him. Yeah, what does this message say? I knew it. I knew it. All right. I'm gonna do the hardest jump of all time. Are you ready? Really, it's more of a descent. But like, how do you even get there? It's like so... Are you joshing me right now? Maybe you jump from there? Let me try. No! I knew it. We all knew what it would say. Ben Hart watching me break my kneecaps over and over again and re-enter the memory. Ah! Yo, Opt, welcome back! Thank you for 21 months. Glad you're feeling better. I am too. Goodness. Really am. Thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back. Wee. Okay, that's way too far to jump. I can't make that. Oh, do you really have to descend? But that's like so... Why wouldn't they make the whole... Wait. That can't be right because even then the... Oh no, it aligns. It totally aligns. Okay, well... Ah! I'm good. Wrong one? What do you mean wrong one? I was checking. I was utilizing the scientific method. Dude, what if I make it and then they kick me out of the memory? The ashen mist thins. Alright, like... Do I jump it? That can't be right. Maybe I roll it? Let's roll. Roll? And then we overshoot it! Like, if I fall... it's just... Why did it put it there? Why did it not put it, like, a little off to the side? Walk it off. I did! You saw it! Try backstep? Backstep? You want me to fall off it backwards? This is a truly cursed thing. Why didn't they make it more even? Okay, the cat ring was not gonna help me there. That was way too far of a drop, I think. Like, it's still Dark Soul. Then again, I did fall pretty far in the sewer and I made it. So I guess we can try our technique. All right. You know what? I actually meant to do that because I remember that there was a very important item over here all along that I totally forgot to get. That was actually intentional is what that was. I meant to get the Dranglaic sword. I didn't forget that there was a hole in the floor or anything. That was intentional. I completely forgot about the hole in the floor. Wish the modding community had more love for DS2. I don't. I play on PlayStation, so. Yeah, simple geometry. Where's the Dranglaic sword? This is like so sick. Forgot about that. Completely forgot about all that stuff. Great Sword of Drummond! Bro, we got his whole fit. That's where he died. Bruh, Drummond. Great Sword of Drummond, Royal Army Captain, an old and unadorned sword perhaps, but the pride and joy of this venerable captain. An heirloom passed from grandfather to father and then from father to son. Drummond and those before him used this sword to repel those who had threatened their great land. So noble. Oh my god, they're so noble. They're so respectable. Honestly, Dranglaic is a little bit, did I pass it? Is there no hat, maybe? Dranglaic is a little bit like the surprise Pikachu face meme because there were like, invades your land, but don't you dare invade us. How dare you invade our great land? You know what I mean? Probably passed it. Oh, there it is. Traditional Dranglaic armor belonged to Captain Drummond. Drummond's ancestors has served Dranglaic for generations, principally as defenders of the Great Fort, but Captain Drummond is the last in this proud line. Helmet from after defeating the giant. Oh, do I have to go back to him? Oh, man. Dang it, Drummond. Being naked heavily lowers your fall damage. That's also true, actually. Your character looks like 2B? Is it the zombie hair? Is it the zombie face? I kind of see it, though, in all seriousness. This time for sure you get it? Good old colonialism, it do be like that. It's true. Honestly, I don't even think this is colonialism because they weren't trying to, like, populate the land of the giants. Well, no, they did, but they did do that to Dranglaic. They did colonize Dranglaic for sure. But, like, that's just straight up war of aggression. Like, we want your shit, so we're gonna take it from you. Do you know if Elden Ring has any actual connection to Dark Souls? Definitely thematic connections. Okay. You need to die because you just don't smell good. Thanks. Okay. All right. Are you ready? We just walk off. We just walk. Oh my god. We walk off right here. Right here. Right? We walk off here. We're walking. We are walking. We are walking. Oh my god. The hardest thing. Okay. Now what? Do I roll it? Do I jump? Like, fuck. You know what I mean? Now I'm hesitant. Now I'm scared. Fuck it. We ball. Okay. No. I'm not dealing with your shit. I'm so not dealing with your shit. You're gonna one-shot me? No! Get backstabbed! Get backstabbed! What? It didn't work. Ah! Ah! Dude, it's tracking so good that it's bad. That's terrifying. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, we've done it. I rolled it. Okay, listen. I'm just saying, chat. I'm just gonna put this out there. Because, oh my god, some spice. We're ready. We're ready for the spice trade. That I walked off and I didn't make it. And then when I rolled, chat was like, oh my god, you have to walk it. And then last time I rolled it, and now that I walked it, I'm being told to roll. I don't trust anything or anyone anymore. Cat ring for the win. Okay, the cat didn't do anything, but you know what? We'll give it credit anyway. I have no trust left, okay? I've been betrayed. Whee! Character face is ugly? Okay, well, you want to know why? That's because I'm a little hollow right now, okay? And you should know that beauty is more than skin deep, and she has a really beautiful personality as well. Wow! Such a beautiful personality. She's about to fucking execute everyone who's ever wielded a ballista in their lives. Let me guess, hang on. Hang on. Oh, do you like her now? Do you think she's cute? Oh. Oh, well, guess what? Because you judged her. If you can't handle her at her green zombie, you don't deserve her at her really cute cat girl witch. Okay? See, that's what you did when you judge people. The open back is an assault on the eyes. So mean. Does the ring hide the zombie smell though? I don't know. Are you really gonna be going over and sniffing people? How come Chandra has her ugly self and her human image? Honestly, you're definitely right. Blonde doesn't suit everybody. She's definitely prettier when she's wielding the skulls of, I mean, everyone who fought against her, really. But like, you know, I guess she feels like this need to fit in, so she created her ugly form, so that she could, like, you know, fit in as like the Queen of Dranglaic or whatever. But honestly, I wish I could be a tall skull woman with a scythe. The cat says we smell good. That's true! Shalqua does. Sorry, the donation I gave was only $2. Hey, don't worry, buddy. You don't have to give any money, so like that's really kind of you. What's stopping you? Sorry, I forgot what you were talking about. Oh, becoming like a super tall skull goth girl? Honestly, goth clothes are expensive, man. I'm just not that devoted to the style, so else I would totally just dress like Nashandra 24/7. The cat's like dead things? My cat also absolutely adores feet, so I don't know. He's a bit weird. Maybe cats are a little weird. Yeah, where's my boy Florian? Can you... Florian? Florian? Where the heck did he go? Maybe he's upstairs? How becoming Ice Spice? I have no idea who that is. Lorian? Where did he even invade me? Lorian. Oh, jeez. Oh, sorry. Someone asked about the Dark Souls universe. They're more like inspired by one another. I jokingly call Elden Ring Dark Souls 2 too, but that's because it actually really does seem very similar. A lot of the concepts that weren't fully expanded upon in Dark Souls 2 are very much expanded upon in Elden Ring, which is interesting because Dark Souls 3 is very different from Dark Souls 2, but yet it looks almost like they sort of like alternated in terms of the story that they were telling. Okay, I actually don't know what to do. Florian is pulling an invader and hiding from me right now? I've never had this happen. He normally shows right up. Anyway. Yeah, so they're more within the same universe. Or sorry, within like similar themes than the same universe. Some people like to connect the stories. They do that like overarching, but I don't really do that. People get real salty when you mention the DS2 DNA and Elden Ring. Some people do, but genuinely, I think it's only people who have a weird grudge against Dark Souls 2. I have no problem if you don't like Dark Souls 2, but I think looking at the things that are in Dark Souls 2, looking at the intention of Dark Souls 2, the immensity of it, the lore and the storytelling within the series, and then looking at Elden Ring, like I think even if you don't like Dark Souls 2, I think you can very clearly see a lot of these things put together. Gosh. Do I close app? Like, how do I leave? I would fight him if I could find his ass. Oh, you know what? Why don't I go into the memory? Now that we're done, we can just flee. Via the memory. Oh. Interesting. This one you don't need the sign of the king. You just need to have it in your inventory. Already made a tier list of the best and worst bosses from Dark Souls 2? No. Maybe I should. But like, I kind of like them all, you know? Can I not? Florian, you are literally ruining my life. DS1, DS3 are connected, DS2 is standalone? No. DS1 is connected to DS2 is connected to DS3. They're all connected. The trilogy is very much connected. Do you have to quit out? I might have to close app. Oh, unless you mean like the overarching, like, oh, actually the Dark Souls 3, the girl paints the picture and that's Bloodborne or whatever connection people think do. That I have no idea about. Because I don't really do that. Really? Yeah, I've been talking about how it's connected directly to Dark Souls 1 this whole time. They really are connected. It's just in the sense of it expands upon a certain theme from Dark Souls 1. The whole idea of the passage of time and heroes and linking the flame and gods and humans, that whole thing is really taken to an extreme in Dark Souls 2 where there are no gods, there's just humans. It's all humans. Come King or whatever, that is the main boss of DS3? Not quite. Sort of, though. In Dark Souls 1, you play as the Chosen Undead. That's your title, anyway. But they're very much trying to get you to do something. And whether you choose to link the flame or whether you choose to let it go out, eventually, Dark Souls 2 happens, which is its own land, unknown location, but time has become really broken down here. And undead are sort of drawn to Dranglaic, and they are called upon to become monarchs. So it's similar to the Chosen Undead concept, but they're just sort of told to collect the 4 old ones' souls and to bring hope back or whatever. And then eventually, it's been so long that in Dark Souls 2, no one remembers any of the figures from Dark Souls 1. They don't remember Gwyn, they don't remember... Velka is sort of remembered, but I don't think she's directly mentioned, actually, now that I think about it. Alright, I'm gonna have to close out. This is really annoying. I think he bugged out somewhere. If DS1, DS3 happened in, say, Germany, for example, DS2 is the Meanwhile in Sweden side plot. Kind of, but the fact is that there are things from Dark Souls 1 in Dark Souls 2. There's tons of things, actually. Half the game is from Dark Souls 1. It's just subtle. It doesn't say, this is Gwyn's, by the way. It just presents things to you and suggests them to you. A bunch of the characters say, yeah, there was the first flame and blah, blah, blah. What is the first flame? I don't know, actually. They say this place used to be a place of great souls and a great lord used to live here. Is it true? I don't know. That's just what they say. And then Dark Souls 3 kind of pulls back a little bit on that, unfortunately. But you still see relics from Dark Souls 2, from characters from Dark Souls 2 in Dark Souls 3. You see Nishandra's portrait, you get Lucatiel's garb, you get her weapon. So it's not like completely its own separate thing. They're all linked together. What is the first sin? Yeah, a great Lord of Sunlight committed it, you know, stuff like that. DS2 throne is a kiln, the throne of want. Yeah. Can you easily explain the geographical universal connection between 1 and 2? 3 did a good job of giving Easter eggs from the previous games. To this day, I don't really know lore geographical locations since how 1 and 2 connect other than somehow same universe. Okay. This is sort of the single issue, major issue that I have with Dark Souls 3 is that we don't know because of Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 1 takes place in Lordran. Dark Souls 2 takes place in, I don't know, but could it be Lordran? I don't know, but the name has changed so much that we don't know. And it's very ambiguous. And then we get Dark Souls 3, which is like, hey, remember how we said that no one remembers Gwyn's name and everything's lost and everyone has a different name? Well, don't worry about that because it's Ain Orlando and Gwendolyn's here and Andre's here. Wow, isn't Dark Souls 1 great? It's not even an Easter egg at that point. I'm going to be honest with you. An Easter egg is supposed to be like a winky face versus like Dark Souls 3 is just very extreme. Earthen Peak windmills in the Dreg Heap? Yes. Yeah, exactly. Also, the garb from Dark Souls 2 exists in the DS3 DLC, but it's very much like... Ooh, oh my god, it's... Wait, I have so many souls. Ah, whatever. Too bad. Alright, Benart should be here. There he is. Perfect. Yeah, so the DLC kind of made it a little bit more blatant, the connection to Dark Souls 2. It was already there in base game. It's just in Dark Souls 2, you actually go back to Earthen Peak. But it's all fallen over. The thing is that by that point in time, time is collapsing on itself, and it makes a little bit more sense. At least. Personally, my conspiracy theory is that they were like, man, Dark Souls 2 had some good drip. Can we like get that in this game? And then they were like, yeah, let's put like let's put all the drip in there. Okay, time for boss. Giant Lord, very Yorm. So we have to kill him with Benhart. And by that I mean literally he just needs to live, is all. Ow. Gilligan's corpse on the way to Yorm. Yeah, exactly. But there's tons of subtle references to DS2. The main difference between the sort of... Because I would argue that is an Easter egg, for sure. The main reason that I differentiate them is that, like, Ain Orlando is so blatantly a Dark Souls 1 thing. We see the giant blacksmith there, his body. We see Andre of Astora. If they were like a little subtler about it, then maybe it'd be better. Giant Lord Soul and Giant's Kinship. Ow. That should be Benart's quest. Yorm's dad in your imagination? I mean, probably not because we kill him. So this is the Giant Lord. And we defeat him. And then when we... Do you remember way back at the start of the playthrough, we went to the Forest of Fallen Giants, and our very first Dark Souls 2 boss was the Last Giant. And the moment he saw us, he got very angry. It's because it's the Giant Lord. Do I still have his soul, actually? Let's see. I don't think I traded it yet. The Lord of the Giants, or soul of the surviving giant who is bound below the forest of giants. So he's alive, just bound. The Lord of the Giants who had brought wrack and ruin to the entire kingdom was said to have been felled by an unknown warrior. Us. His beaten and broken remains were then dragged beneath the stronghold, where he was sealed away. And he became the last giant. So the reason he wakes up and gets so angry when he sees us is because we're the ones who killed him in the past. So this is a really interesting time loop. This is sort of blatant time. The others are like, did we actually meet these people, or, you know, but like this is blatant. Also, does Drummond actually give you his helmet? Because if so, I might have to go back to him. I think it's after defeating the Lord. I don't remember if I've done this before. So we'll go here. Very reminiscent of Artorias. Very much so. Yeah. It's interesting, but it's just cool because you might not notice when you're playing. You'll just be like, oh, last giant, whatever, some giant lord, who cares? Unknown warrior, who cares? And then you realize, wait. I'm the unknown warrior. I did that. So the memories are more powerful than they seem, too. The Ashen Mistheart clearly has some unknown ability. Soul of the Giant Lord who once conquered Dranglaic, Vendrick crossed the sea, took prisoner the giants, and brought them back to his castle, clapped in irons. However, after this modest triumph, his countenance could be seen to grow darker with each passing day. Probably because of the fucked up experiments, but what do I know? Yeah, Yorm is a giant, which is why he looks like that. So it's pretty neat. I think I needed 42 strength for something, and then I'll start raising maybe endurance. I don't know if 20 is like too much. I know in Bloodborne you want to run like really little stam, but I feel like I need more stamina, so whatever.
Over the hill and past the forest.
Yes, I know.
But whatever.
Nothing came of it.
You need armor?
Okay, we should buy Smelter Demon.
Thanks for the purchase. Do come.
Yorm seems to have 2 eyes for a giant, though. I don't remember what his face looks like because he's so tall that I can't look at him. The 3 Loreathon is going to be a roastathon? No, there's plenty in Dark Souls 3 to love. There really is. It's just when you're playing Dark Souls 2, it unfortunately muddies the water so much. Like, people talk about the retcons. Dark Souls 3 retcons, some of the most interesting things. And the thing is, Dark Souls 3 has some really cool lore. Aldrich, his whole thing, all the interesting NPCs that we encounter, like Aerie. Although I have my problems with Aerie, actually. And to be honest, I don't love a lot of the NPCs. But there's still a lot of really interesting, like the bosses. You are basically introduced to your hit list in the opening cutscene. It's really cool. It tells you who you're going to be hunting down. It's a lot like Dark Souls 1, actually. Very much. It's like, hey, here's Gwyn, and here's Nito, and blah, blah, blah. Except they're a bunch of, like, weirdos. Like, Aldrich is literally like a pile of sludge. He looks like a Gen 1 Pokemon or something. Okay, I want to go to talk to Drummond, and then Benhart. Dark Souls 3 was my very first Souls game, and I love it. I loved it so much when I first played it, and then after I played Dark Souls 1 and 2, I was like, oh. I was like, wow, Dark Souls 3 is so cool. I'm so glad I finally played a Dark Souls game. Wow, this is so neat. Muck is super effective against femboys and orphans. The E3 opening is pretty badass. FromSoft openings are always cool as shit, really. After 2, we're like, I can't wait to play 3. Oh yeah, I actually had moments where I was like, wow, Dark Souls 2 is so sick. I can't wait to play 3. Wait, I have. Alrighty, you stay over there, giant man. Hey, Drummond.
Take these.
Thanks for your hat. Sorry, I didn't mean to skip that.
Ask me why. I just do.
Dranglaic helm. A traditional Dranglaic helmet belonged to Captain Drummond. In his day, King Vendrick was fair and just and expected the same of his liegemen. This helm was proof of King Vendrick's trust and an honor until his transfiguration. Honestly, pretty sick helmet, like, not gonna lie. Like, the fit is kind of immaculate. Elden Ring opening is the worst. You know what's funny, actually, about the Elden Ring opening is it's basically one-to-one the Demon Souls opening. Like, very much so, actually. It's so funny, because I remember when I watched it the first time, I was like, this is literally just the Demon Souls opening. It just tells you a bunch of random people that you may or may not meet. Music's amazing. I still love the Elden Ring opening. It is probably one of their weakest, but that's because it basically just goes like, hey, here's all the people who are like cooler than you. And you're just some like random idiot. No one cares about you. Go die. And one tarnished of no renown. That's me! That's me! They're talking about me! Mom, tune in! Mom, I'm on TV! Alright, got the hat. Now let's go talk to Benny. Don't like the narrator that much either. Oh, dude, that I disagree with 100%. Like, I love the Elden Ring narrator. It's just, my favorite openings for FromSoft games are the ones that make zero fucking sense, and you're like, what the shit is going on? So for me, it's Bloodborne. Bloodborne is the GOAT because it introduces you to the story very well, because it tells you nothing. You just have this weird fever dream, and then you're like, there's aliens crawling on me? Like, what is going on? And that really sinks in what Bloodborne is. If Bloodborne was like, there once was a land called Yharnam, and it was a normal land, and they were British and such. But then, deep within the underground, they discovered the Holy Medium. This led to a schism between Bergenworth and the Healing Church, and eventually led to them all drinking blood and whatnot. Like, you would be like, okay, like, this is like, okay, I guess, but like, you know. But it doesn't do that, because it doesn't need to. So, in order, the Demon Souls opening is, there once was a king, and then one day there was fog, and then a bunch of people, demons came in. It was really bad, and then a bunch of, like, some people came out and they're like, "Yo, help! This land is covered in fog. It's really bad. Will you help?" And then it names all the people who went into the fog, and it says like colorless fog, like literally 10 separate times, and then it lists like 20 NPCs, but the NPCs in Demon Souls are really hard to find, so you're probably not gonna find most of them. So it's like Scavier the Wanderer, Dingus and his brother Bingus, some other people, and you're like, who? And then it's like, anyway, go have fun, and then you're in Demon Souls. Like, that's Demon Souls. Dark Souls 1 is like, there was an age of grey, and then there was fire, and then there was disparity, and then Gwyn shot lightning at all the dragons and they fucking died, and then this dragon betrayed them, and then this guy was a bunch of skulls, and then the witches did fire. Anyway, you're here now. Boom, you're in Dark Souls. Dark Souls 2 is like very human, very like individual. you forget everything and you won't even care and you'll lose your humanity and you go to this land, go have fun. And then Dark Souls 3 is like, all these people aren't doing their job, go kill them so they'll do their job. So you're kind of like something of like a union buster in Dark Souls 3, and it introduces you to all the people who you have to bust. And then Bloodborne is like, wow, dog, what the fuck is going on? Fever Dream. And then Elden Ring is like, oh no, something, a queen did something. Uh-oh, things are bad. Anyway, go to this land, and here's all the people who you're going to meet in this land that are cooler than you, by the way.
We have outwitted death a good many times.
We sure have, Benny.
Oh, my dear friend, take these. My homeland is in the far east, and this sword yet awaits a true man to wield it. I know how swords think.
Okay, so that's it. That's his quest. He gave of all his gear. We will read it. Oh my god. What the fuck? Brother, where did you come from? What the fuck is going on? Try so hard to avoid any and all spoilers, and then you get spoiled in the opening cinematic, but it's not a spoiler. Like, really, that's what they want you to know about the game. Like, that's just like part of it. That's the story that they want to tell, and it works really well. That structure of this is what happened in the world works really well, because Dark Souls 1 doesn't really, or any of the Dark Souls games, or Elden Ring, don't tell you too much about the world afterward. He lands all cartoony with his head in the floor. Don't know if you noticed. No, I didn't see that. And they fucking died. I wish you narrated the game. I would be such a great game narrator. Like, seriously, I'd be so good at it. Like, Miyazaki, hire me. Just imagine. Imagine, like... What's the next Souls game that we decided? What did I say? Water Souls? Yeah, Water Souls coming out. And then imagine it's just like... Once there was water. And then there was souls. Prove it, say yes indeed. Yes, indeed. I do love when the narrator says yes indeed. Are you doing Demon Souls after DS3? I don't know. I'm actually not sure. Dark Souls 2, some actually play it? Yeah, really, really, really cool people only, though. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, indeed.
You need armor.
I love the way she says it. Which one has yes, indeed? Is it this game? Or is it Dark Souls 1? I actually don't remember now. Yes, indeed. I have to add that to my usual parlance.
The dripping blood tells a story. The great goddess Kos was murdered in our home.
Kos!
The fishing hamlet. And on the night of the hunt, Ludwig the Holy Blade was first to
Exactly.
perish.
This is so Dark Souls.
Sticker is nowhere to be found. Soon, Lawrence's college roommate.
Not the college roommate. Oh, it cut off what happened. Scholars all claimed the echoes of the old blood. That's so real. That's Bloodborne right there. It's okay, it is DS1. Okay, I thought so. I wasn't sure. Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. Have to narrate in the Gideon Ofnir voice? No, Gideon doesn't do any narrating. He's a dingus, okay? He wishes. If the game's lore is mainly item descriptions, it makes sense the opening would be mainly exposition. Yeah, and it's different types of exposition. Like, trust me, I like the more vague intros very much. Like, I love... For me, Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne have the greatest intros because I feel like they set the mood so well. But you can't have an intro like Dark Souls 2 without the intro of Dark Souls 1 that introduces you to all these characters and the history and the lore. Because while we do get a little bit of like, Nito did this and Gwyn did this, we get very little of it in the game. It's really only the opening cinematic. It's sort of like, this is what you should know about the world that you found yourself in, because everyone else knows about Gwyn, everyone else knows about Nito, everyone else knows about these people. Because this is the ultimate founding of the world legend. So I like Dark Souls 1. because it leads perfectly to Dark Souls 2 and they work in tandem very well. And 3 does work as well. Like, honestly, the intros in these games are never bad. I think Elden Ring, I have a soft spot for it because the music's so good. Every time I hear it, you just hear like the music and he goes, oh, tarnish. Wait, hang on, how does he say it? Oh, Elden Ring, rise now, ye tarnished. Like, he's so like fucking epic about it. I get shivers every time. Every time when he says rise now, ye tarnished, and the music does that really cool thing where it goes like do do, you know? It's really good. Like, I love it. I love it. Even though it literally is just a, hey, here's all these people who are cooler than you. Fuck you, dumb tarnished. You know, like, it's so mean. Brave enough to tease the Marika Radigan thing. Oh my god, right? Incredible. And not to mention the fucking Godfrey thing is right there. He's right there. Horaloo, you see him with Sirash, and then you see all these portraits of Godfrey. The art book for Elden Ring comes with a picture of Godfrey with his fucking lion, and then you see Horaloo in the opening cutscene. Like, there's so many hidden little tidbits in that intro right there. It's so cool. The Dung Eater is cooler than you? Yeah, he gets a name and a picture, and you get, and one tarnish of no renown, and a fucking firefly goes into your hand. Like, we are literally worse than Dung Eater in that intro. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. Like, it's so good. Maidenless too? Maidenless comes later, and I will have you know that they actually nerfed Vare.
Why now? I don't see how it should matter.
No, you mustn't part.
Just because I'm a cat?
Thought it was Gideon narrating the opening to Elden Ring. I was wrong. Oh goodness, no. Gideon is not nearly cool enough to narrate that intro. Like, he wishes he was that cool.
Honorable sovereign, take your throne.
She knows.
Do great things if it please. Honorable sovereign, do.
Thanks. She knows. She's the only one who knows that I'm a queen.
You've been long away. What would you like? Well,
The Lion Skirt just dropped for me, and I accidentally made a Hexer Goth mommy in Diaz too. It's honestly, one thing leads to another. It's okay. It's perfectly understandable. All right. What was I doing? Oh, Moggerold. I totally forgot. I have to go visit his ass. Yo, take it easy, Daniel. Have a good night. Elden Ring is also the only intro to verbally mention dung, so I mean, that's a leg up on all the others. Yeah, if we were ranking the intros on which one specifically mentioned dung, then Elden Ring would simply win. Be the only one in the contest, that's true. But what if we were ranking on which one mentions colorless fog more often? It's not just any fog. Now, you might argue that perhaps colorless fog is redundant, because I would argue that fog is rather colorless. Like, I would describe it largely as lacking color. Kind of gray, kind of white, but that's pretty colorless, right? Yet, nonetheless, the Demon Souls intro manages to tell you upwards of 10 times that the colorless fog is there, and there's some colorless fog. And just in case you forgot, there's some colorless fog, and the colorless fog blanketed the land. Chat chi yap. You know what you're here for. It's definitely not the gameplay, okay? I just need you to understand how colorless this fog was.
What is that? A petrified egg? Fantastic. Might you give it to me?
He's being very sane and normal about this.
I'm begging you. Oh, no. Don't say that. Give the bloke a chance. I'm begging you. I really should have that. Oh, change your mind? Donating your stone egg after all?
Yes, you may have the egg.
Oh, very kind of you. This thing is amazing. Could it be a dragon egg? Oh, I feel invigorated just by holding it.
You can now join the Dragon Remnants Covenant. Raph when the rare plushie, Pokemon plushie hits the market. Yeah, actually, that's actually me. I actually just got one recently, and I'm still waiting for it to come in, but I was literally like, yes, come to me, plushie. I'm so normal about, I can be trusted with your fluffy plush goods. I am so normal about plushies. So normal. Give me all your rare plush, you know? I always imagine an opalescent fog, and it's kind of them to rein me in. That's true. Like, you know what? Okay, I will say, I joke about the colorless fog, but the colorless fog, it's white, because white is lacks color or whatever. Yeah, but there's something about how dense it is that all color is lost within it that I found very striking. Like, I like Demon Souls' description. It's just the way I described Demon Souls. The first time I played it, I was like, okay, so basically we need to go into this place and turn off the fog machines. And to be honest, I think that that is the best example of Demon Souls lore that you can ever get. So please look forward to the Demon Souls Loreathon on the stream. It will be coming, and you will learn everything about the fog machines.
Quite unusual taste, don't you?
I still love that you have Pikachu, by the way, of Bloodborne. What, you mean him? He is so normal. I really appreciate the Elden Ring narrator's ability to make characters like Goldmask and Gideon seem epic. Sorry, are you implying that Gideus? It just fused them. The unholy union of Gideon and Goldmask. Are you implying that they're not cool as shit? Like, what, just because they're dead? This is my guy. I made him. He's not cursed at all. He's very normal. He's very cute, actually. I was talented in the artistic arts even as a wee bairn, as you can see. He does look a little scary. You think he's bad? Look into his eyes. They do look a little scary if you look too closely, but it's okay. He's very normal. All right, so he is secretly some sort of dragon type individual. He doesn't sell anything new after that, though. Incense. Okay, we won't do that. Talk. Not new. Not new. Not new. Let's enter the covenant. Wait, you made that? Yeah, why do you think I have a strange, creepy sculpture? Otherwise, I was a kid. Do you think I found this at like a flea market or something and decided to get it? I'm not that weird. I like cute things, but I create monstrous things. Thought it was a Chinese bootleg of Pikachu? No, it was meant to be a cheetah, but also a cat. Like if a cat became a cheetah, or a cheetah became a cat, so that I could have it as a pet. Which is why it's yellow. It's not supposed to be Pikachu at all. Okay, so we're in the Covenant now. Hello.
Hey, you know that old fella with the hulking blue sword?
Oh, thank you for the reminder. We gotta read his whole lore.
He talks really highly of it. I didn't want to disappoint. Let me just...
Alright, so we've heard that already.
Any pressure?
Looks like it appeared one day and came back no matter how you try to get rid of it. I can see that. I can see why someone would think that. actually. Does Benhard not have a hat? He does. A helmet of unknown origin belonged to Benhard of Jugo. Apparently Benhard found this while wandering land to land, but its origins are unknown. He wore it all the time. He adored it so, leaving a slight odor. In other words, he's a little stinky. Like, canonically stinky. Oh, damn, this is so ugly. I love it. Bootlegging was originally Canadian? If you mean like the whole like... Check this out. They both have the deer upon them. As if they're of the same clan. Apparently, I really am not sure about this. I think someone mentioned it. I think it was in YouTube chat. If you're here, feel free to wave. Someone mentioned that apparently in cut content, Benhart was initially supposed to be Creighton's father, and that was part of his quest, which is why they have the same crest. But this is cut. It just, they seem to have the same garb. Creighton stole his armor in the present lore too, though. So, you know. Legal distribution of liquor. I feel like bootlegging just refers to like creating something unofficial. So like, I don't know if Canadians started it. Maybe. Who's the guy with armor that he sharded and was that Egon? You're gonna be shocked. You're gonna have to narrow it down to which game. Because Egon does have soiled... No, you're thinking of the soiled loincloth. Revenge guy. Hornsent. Hornsent has soiled bottoms. Dark Souls 3 also has soiled bottoms, but it canonically suggests that the person fled in terror and thus pooped / peed themselves, so it's canonically those are the poopy pants. I don't know if there's other soiled garb, but like this is simply stinky. This is just a little stinky. Egon might have too. I actually don't remember. Alright, so that's his garb, but what about his cool magical sword? So it is not the real Moonlight Greatsword because it doesn't have any faith or int requirement. The blade of this greatsword shines like the brilliant rays of the moon. In the oldest legends, rarely spoken of today, it is said that the sword was born of a great white being. Then what explains this lifeless weapon? Perhaps there has been some mistake. It's a bootleg Moonlight sword.
You've quite unusual taste, don't you?
Why, is it because I'm wearing someone else's stinky armor?
Have you heard of the shrine on the eastern edge of Dranglaic? Built to honor the dragons, they say. If only I knew how to get there. I'd go and I'd comb it for goodies.
So he can say this before you get the egg. This is your hint to give him the egg.
I'm mainly a treasure hunter, you see. I'm only a merchant on the side. Roam about, looking for a find, following me instincts.
Alright, we've heard this, sorry.
What things worth. Go enjoy what I
Okay. I'm not gonna give any dragon scales because we might leave the covenant, but this is how you do the dragon covenant in this game. It's pretty neat. Won't stand for this Egon libel. Yeah, no, it was Hornsent. Egon's garb is messed up. But it's more because he's like, you know, he's been severely harmed by battle. It's quite pretty, actually. You can get the real one, though, and we will, because we're going to go into New Game Plus for this game. That's going to be fun. I love New Game Plus, but certain areas are going to take even longer. Doesn't scale with anything unless infused with magic, or was it enchanted? Sorry, what? This weapon, the Moonlight Sword? I think Egon has also soiled himself. Okay, but the thing is, I'm just gonna say it. Soiled can mean just dirty. Like, soiled can mean, yes, he soiled himself. Yeah, but it can also mean, like, it's just dirty. So, if you're like, if your leg is gone and you're dragging yourself on the ground, your clothes would become soiled, but it's just dirty, I guess, you know? I'm not for this Egon slander either. Thanks for the clip, Master MPS. Stripped from a corpse found in the aftermath of a battle. This scrap of cloth smells utterly foul. Okay, so it's because he took it off a corpse. That's so normal, right? It's like so sane. All right, we got the giant soul. We need more giant souls because I have to kill Vendrick, though. I think it's time to take him out. We have 4. There is a 5th available if we fight the ancient dragon. I think we're gonna do that now, actually. I will say many things can be stinky. It's true. Stinky is a multifaceted thing, I would say. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to use the restroom and then I shall return, okay? 1 sec. Oh, I forgot to unmute and I goofed my hair up. Ibby. Fa. Abe. Okay, okay, I made it. Alright, I had to pet Marlo a little bit. I hope you understand. We should thoroughly investigate Bernhardt? Who the heck is Bernhardt? Do you mean Benhart? I'm joking. That's my boy though. You shall not slander him. Okay. Alright. Admittedly, Benhart's questline is a little... I like it, but it doesn't have the same oomph as Lucatiel's. It does feel a little like there's not much to it. But I mean, I feel like part of it is the mystery of what's up with his sword. His garb seems to have been acquired from various adventures. That's his whole story. He's from Jugo, but the other characters we meet that are from Jugo are the desert pyromancers, and they seem to be very different. So is he more like some sort of desert, you know, desert group that they live in the desert, or has he picked up his, you know, garb from elsewhere? He's sort of confusing because he's also Scottish. He's got the Scottish accent at the very least. Send a screenshot of your fashion souls on Discord? Yeah, by all means. Yeah, you can post in for fashion? Probably like art. I don't know. Where should fashion go? Oh, also, please look on the pets channel of Discord for an adorable photo I took of Marlo today. I also tweeted it because it's actually so cute. He was hiding under the blanket and he's so precious. Oh my god, I love him. Okay. I like your analysis. There's just not a lot to him. He is a fairly simple NPC, but I feel like the fact that sometimes you just meet someone and they just help you out a little bit and you summon them and that's their quest, I feel like that's part of it too. Not everyone you meet is going to be like, here's my tragic backstory, here's where I'm from and how I grew up and all this. Like Dark Souls 2, sometimes you just have these meetings and he's almost like a coworker, you know, you hung out, he helped you for 3 fights, you're good friends, you can count on each other, here's his clothing that's kind of stinky, and that's it. That's his quest. Okay, we're gonna go kill the dragon now, because I need to kill it. Okay, so 2 hits with this, two-handed, or 3 hits one-handed. Looks like it depends on the guy then. We'll just one-hand, it's safer. Dragon is a fuck ton of HP? It sure does, but if I'm remembering correctly, he drops a giant soul, which will help me with someone who has even more fucking HP. Oh, maybe I just leveled up. Or something, because like I'm doing more damage now. Get their Ultra Greatsword drop, I think is the last one that drops it. Oh, the big guys? Yeah, someone in chat said it's really good too. Marlo, come in! I'm telling you, I pet him a little bit, he got a taste for it, and now he's gonna cry. It's kind of cool, actually. Like, visually, very pretty. Ooh, you know what? It kind of matches my whole aesthetic a little better. Is it good? Like, better than what I'm using? I think I'll try it. Hey, Marlo. Hey, baby. So, because the champion that we fought here is sort of like an NPC, they don't respawn. So once we get to this point, we don't have to fight anymore, and we can just take out the dragon. That said, you guys kind of get pissed if I attack him, I think. It's kind of goth. It is pretty goth. He's kind of cute. I don't really want to hurt him, but sorry. Look how he got his paws crossed. He's like doing the polite thing. Oh, it's so cute. Actually, I feel like I'm missing... I just want to make sure there's nothing else that happens. Hey, Marlo. Oh, actually, this wiki page is reminding me. Shalqua talked about the dragon. It mentioned a thing of colossal strength far to the east, and a giant thing or something playing the part at least. It's yet another hint that this is not a real dragon. The game straight up tells us this is a false dragon, an artificially created one, but Shalqua confirms this. I think the fact that in Aldia's keep as well, the dragon skeleton comes to life when enough torches are lit is another hint that Aldia succeeded, because he was even able to animate the skeleton and make it move. Oh. There are some summons. Let's see if I can summon anybody for this fight. Oop. Wait, I'm human right now? Oh. Cool. I didn't realize, actually. Maybe... Alright, let's look for some signs. Apparently, according to the wiki, you can summon Vengarl, and Bashful Ray is nearby too. Looks so regal, crossing paws like a kitty cat. Yeah, he's really cute. Like, I don't want to fight him, but he drops a giant soul, which is also lore on its own, considering that we got an ancient dragon soul. So that's the thing too. According to Dark Souls 1, dragons don't have souls, so the fact that an ancient dragon had one is a bit weird. But like DS2, the ancient dragon drops a soul, so... Okay, I don't see any summon signs. Okay, I just wanted to see if there's anyone nearby. If there's no one that nearby, I'm not really that bothered. Hey, Marlo. Are you some sort of cat deity? Yeah. Must be nice. This might take a while. Needs to be aggroed for signs to show up? That makes too much sense. Holy shit! It blows fire between his legs? That was so sick looking. Okay, ow. Elden Ring moment. Oh god, this thing is so immense. Dude, this song goes so hard. Wait, I'm not hitting him in the right parts. Is it the toes? It's the toes. I'm so sorry. I forgot you gotta hit him in the toe beans. There we go. Right in the toes. Uh-oh. Tail hurts too. Uh-oh. God, it actually is so impressive. Like, I love how this thing looks. It's one of my favorite dragon designs. Yeah! I'm not pleased, but I'm not displeased. I'm just like a little like I was under its heft. That was my fault. It is, but I'm still a little bummed about it. We almost did it. No. Well, I can summon someone now, so it's actually like, kind of fine, but I'm still a little bummed. Oh wait, no, we don't need to wear that. Hang on. What's a good ring to use? We also don't need the binding ring, the cling ring at this time. No. I guess I can do increased poise. More fire resist. I was wearing the element ring actually, but yeah, fire was hurting, so I guess we can do... Okay, I think this will work. Perfect. So, I don't remember what happens if you die. Are you guys gonna be, like, chill? Okay, I must have got smacked in the face. My extra poise did not seem to help me there. Ancient Dragon Men angry now? No, they're actually cool, which is weird. I think they get pissed if you kill the dragon. Alright, let's try that again. Why am I thick rolling? Is it the rings, really? Oh, man. Black Witch set, though, which is the most fire resistance in the game. Wait, really? Completely by accident, I promise you. They get mad if you kill the dragon, so she's gonna go kill the dragon? Well, I need to kill the dragon. They can deal. Bit of a bummer. I don't normally die to the ancient dragon. Oh, fuck. Damn it! I meant to heal with the Estus. I'm waiting until we get to the top to use humanity, by the way. That'll help. I was hoping for physical resistance, but honestly, I don't really know what increases physical resistance. I don't even know if resistance is very good in this game. I know in Elden Ring, the defensive talismans are very good, but I don't know if defensive rings are as good, and so I really don't know. I don't normally use them. remember why this one's the tough one. I always remember the hammer one being the worst for me, and that was great, don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying that if he was a little slower, then it would have been him dead and I would have been alive, so. However, each time we do this, they get one step closer to despawning, so. I'm never despawning, because I like Dark Souls 2 too much. They call it Dark Souls 2 because I like it too much. Stupid. Hello. Ow. Flawless, hitless gamer. So far. Okay. You're gonna get hit sometime. Their glitchy movement is funny. Yeah, it's because they actually have to look at you rather than Elden Ring and just magically spin 180, you know? Raph likes her puns like she likes her games so painful you have to work to survive them. That's true, actually. Yeah. It wasn't even a pun. It was just like... I don't even think that qualifies to be a pun. It was so terrible. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was bad. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, any summons? Any summon gamers? Vengarl? Melinda the Butcher. Well, I don't know where Vengarl is. He should be here. Where did it say it was? Looks more Elden Ring than Elden Ring. The tracking is real. No, really, the tracking's not too bad. Summonine is down the corridor toward the fog door. Okay, okay. Maybe not Melinda. I would like to see Vengarl in this. Oops. Beggars can't be choosers. All right, I don't need help. I want help because of lore. All right, so take that. Head of Vengarl. Let's get it, bro. I've actually never summoned him before, so I'm very excited about this. Dude, why is he so fucking huge? Jesus Christ. I kind of love Vengarl because he's a reformed himbo. You know, he's like a himbo who found a book one day. Ah, scary dragon! All right, we're off to a good start so far. Literally, I couldn't even do anything. Oh my fucking god, I've been so disrespected by this game. Oh fuck. That's a lore accurate experience in the Dark Souls world, but additionally a very lore accurate run back. Oh fuck. I'm good. Oh my god, I laughed a little too hard. I actually kind of hurt my head. You said the game cannot despawn you, you're being tested? I'm sorry, that was so funny. Like, you can't get up in Dark Souls 1 either. It's the, ow, it's the same thing. When you're on the ground, you just have to wait there and think about what you did. You know what I mean? So he just flies into the air, knocks you down, and he steps on you. Ooh. Oh man, I'm good. Holy shit, that was funny. Alright, so Vengarl, clearly a very helpful individual. I wonder what Vengarl thought of that spectacle. Vengarl is like POV, your host dies the moment you spawn in. Do not call Vengarl Radon. It's an insult that I cannot stand, okay? Just because they happen to have a similar move, it's not Vengarl's fault that he's like Radon. Radon, you know, every masterpiece has its cheap copy, okay? It's true, we know. Look, he makes you feel so safe with his terrifying demeanor. When your souls are outside the boss door, the greatest indignity. Alright, so what we're gonna do this time is we're not gonna run toward the dragon. We might have learned our lesson in that regard. Radon would never stoop so low to use his shield. I don't know how to tell you this, but like he literally uses a bow. Like, I'm just gonna put this out there, but bow and bitch both start with the same letter. Is that a coincidence? I don't know. You decide. I'm just spreading information for you. I lived. Now, another fact for you, Raph and Winner both start with the same letter as well. Like, I'm just making some... Yeah, let the philosophers decide. I'm just providing the information, and then you can do with it what you will. I would love it if Ancient Dragon with no name would stop singeing my fucking butt cheeks right now, but it's okay. Fuck! He's stepping on me! Mommy! Yo, Quaither, welcome back! Thank you so much for 6 months! Holy shit. Holy shit, my cheeks! He cooks his own fingies, he doesn't even care. Raph also starts with the same letter as Wumbo? Well, I'm just saying that Nascent, which starts with an N, just in case you don't know, has the same starting letter as the phrase, not listening to you. That's right. You know, I'm just saying. Oh, fuck. I lived, bitch. Regret with the W. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. It's okay, I'm alive. Vengarl, you can't die. Oh my god, my life is flashing before my eyes every time that dragon lands on the ground. No. Vengarl! Okay, I'm not gonna lie to you. When it said Phantom Hedda Vengarl has been vanquished, I read it as has been squished. My boy, he's been squished. I'll be over here. All right, we're gonna, first of all, Vengarl, it was cool for lore, but like this dog is way too tanky already. Stream is getting spicy. That's right, we're getting into personal attacks now. I'm so scared I'm gonna fall off the map, by the way. No. Away from the feet. Oh, I might be dead. I think I'm dead. Good night, sweet me. Ah! I was equidistant from all the feet and thus wasn't crushed. Equidistant saves the day. All right, what now, dragon? Huh? That is your real name, Ron. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stream starts with the same letter as salt. Coincidence? I will have you know, I'm not salty at all, okay? I'm not, because I'm stronger than that. You want to know what I'm filled with right now? Abject terror. That's right. I'm not salty. I'm scared. So there. I bet you feel very foolish right about now. Ah! Ah! What the Elden Ring? What the Elden Ring? That's right. Elden Ring is become so transcendental with his fucking hitboxes. Fuck, no. Bloodborne starts with the same letter as better game. Is it relevant? No. That's, you know what, a good counterpoint to my fact statements. Oh boy, victory achieved. Oh my god. So we get the, what was it, the petrified dragon bone? Basically, if you weren't like getting it, oh, I also got the dragon eye. This is from the Covenant. If our human flesh is our greatest weakness, then those who seek a form that imitates the ancient dragons are the true vanguard. The soul of a giant who came to conquer Dranglaic. Will the giant's resentment for the king be pacified in death or only emboldened? Well, considering that one of the giants was like transformed into an ancient dragon, I feel like maybe they will be mad. Hey, are you guys pissed? Oh, we're cool. Never mind. Vengarl really helped. He was a good moral support for that attempt. These two started the hitbox thing for sure. I have to tell you, you want to know which game started the hitboxes? Demon fucking Souls, man. All the Souls games have really bad hitboxes. Like, not all of them. Some of them are very clean, but I have been hit with some absolute fucking garbage in Dark Souls 1. Very fond memory of being behind and 2 feet away from an enemy that is thrusting forward, and I'm behind it, and I'm still getting hit by its poke, and it just looks goofy as hell. Elden Ring doesn't have bad hitboxes, it just has massive ones. So instead of trying to fix their hitboxes, they're like, everyone gets an AoE, Oprah style. All the games have pretty bad hitboxes at some moments, for sure. The difference is that Elden Ring doubles down. It doesn't go, the hitboxes are bad, it goes, everything has an AoE. Dragon puts its foot down, 10-foot AoE in each direction. Mesmer is better than Radon. And I really like the color pink. Oh, sorry, I thought we were just saying facts. No, really, though. He is, though. It's, like, not even a contest. If they were having, like, a brother contest, like, Mesmer would also win. But if they're having a brother fucker contest, then, you know, Mesmer would lose that one. But, you know, I think that's fine.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
Basically, look at a grab hitbox, and it's probably kind of potato. In a FromSoft game. It's just, like, kind of how they do. I played this game, they're always trying to kill me. So, those dragon guys, they're honorable. So what they do is they're testing you. If you run past them or attack them, then they will fight you. But if you hit the big golem guys wearing all black, if you defeat them, then they'll let you pass because you passed the test. So they only won't hurt you. Like, if you hit them, yeah, they're gonna hurt you. It's been proven with hard data that DS2 hitboxes are just as bad as every other Souls game. People still spread the Dark Souls 2 hitboxes are worse myth. It's true. I think some of it comes from the movement, but the thing is, every one of these games has sort of different movement. It's just this one is the one that people decided are clunky. Like, you can't roll. You have to kind of adjust your position. You have to be careful with how you're standing. It's just sort of how the game works, right? And eventually you adapt to it. I don't find this game any clunkier than Dark Souls 1, really. Some people disagree with me, that's fair, but it's almost like you have to kind of adapt to what the game is trying to teach you, sort of thing. Basically, they said they just ran. Yeah, when I first played this, I just ran and they all chased me and I couldn't figure out how you're supposed to do this area. Yeah, if you defeat the big guys, they don't hurt you. They leave you alone. They don't even care if you hit the dragon. I think gamers need to be more thankful with FromSoft. Listen, they really fucked up with Console Radon. They really did on multiple levels. I don't think they've completely goofed it, but like, I'm gonna keep a close eye on what they're up to next. Because Console Radon was... yikes. It was just that bad. His fight is better now? I have heard. I just don't care because he was boring on a good day. He's just always been boring. Okay, I'm going to Dranglaic. Oh, no, Undead. Undead, Crypt. Yes, okay. I've already forgotten Mikola the Unemployed. Yeah, Mikola, get a job. Jesus. Alright, I think it's time to fight Vendrick. He's not too tough, but he's like a long fight. If you didn't dodge the grab attack, the game still lets you finish the entire animation and it seems you were sucked into the grab. Yeah. No, there's definitely some goofy ones. I had a similar thing in Dark Souls 1 where I got like a really bad grab hitbox. I was behind the Iron Golem, like 2 feet behind it, and it still grabbed me even though its arm was in front. But in that same DLC, we got the best fight in Elden Ring, Sunflora. Excellent point. It is a DLC of Extremes. It's true. ADP is evidence for it? Evidence for what? Sorry. You have to level it for better hitboxes, but you're not changing your hitboxes. You're customizing your role. That's really it. They just put that into a stat, is all. So, the mechanic with Vendrick, you might be like, oh, he's actually not that tanky. Like, what's going on? He gets weakened, or aka, I actually don't know which it works. If we do more damage, or he takes more damage, like if he's like less tanky, for the giant souls that you have in your inventory. So if you have all the giant souls, of which there are 5, then this will be no problem. Like, I might die a couple of times. He does hit pretty hard if he gets you, but he's like 2 moves because he's like a dingus. Oh, maybe I should go in the memory first. Oh, right. I don't remember if this matters. Does it matter if I kill him? No, I haven't done his memory yet. I don't think it matters. I actually just don't remember. God, I love how big this game is. I genuinely can't remember everything it has. It's so huge. Meteor is a good fight too. The DLC of Elden Ring has the best fights in the game, but the problem is that it's capped off with this absolute fucking nightmare fest. And it's like eating a 5-course meal and you're like, holy shit, this is incredible. But then at the end, instead of dessert, they just give you a pile of shit. And you're like, can I just like not eat this? And they're like, absolutely, you can just choose not to eat this, but you'll just have to know that the capstone of this gorgeous, amazing, luxurious meal is like a plate of garbage. Internet says it's okay? Gotcha, that's what I thought. But like the Radon fight, I'm very glad that you did. I wish I did. Yeah, not even a cherry on top. The cherry on top is Mikola. And he keeps trying to touch your cheek. And talk to you about compassion. Vendrick has a really rare ranged attack. Huh. Let's see if I can trigger it. He does the jump. Never like ADP. See, I love ADP very much. It makes me able to customize the game. It's a choice. Like a lot of people don't like ADP. It's very controversial, for sure. But I don't think it's evidence of the hitboxes being worse. I think they were just experimenting with something. Counter the complaints from DS1 PvP? I don't think the clunkiness was to counter the PvP complaints from DS1. Soul Memory was for sure, but like... Not liking ADP is totally fair. I just don't think it's some sort of like, oh, see, they even knew the hitboxes were bad. It's like, no, they wanted you to be able to customize your experience. Which I like. I always level up my ADP. It makes the game feel better for me, but that's because I'm a Bloodborne fan. I love having a fucking gigantic, thick-ass, huge roll. Oh, fuck. I was playing with him a little too much. That's my bad. I think we'll just kill him, but maybe we'll go into the memory first. No, honestly, it's totally fine to not like the mechanic. Like, I don't want to turn it into, you don't like the mechanic, you're not good. I don't like that sort of discourse either. You're allowed to not like the mechanic. Just, I personally don't think it's evidence of like, see, even FromSoft knew their game was clunky. They gave us ADP. Like that's, I think, a step too far personally. But like, not liking it is fine. Tons of people don't like different things in these games, right? So... How does ADP work in PvP? I got invaded once. I couldn't hit this guy no matter what I did. That might have been a connection thing. I haven't done too much PvP in this game. Oh, memory now? He's aggro? Ugh, whatever. We'll kill him then. It's sort of, to me, like... I don't know, I really like ADP. Because I love rolling. It's my favorite thing in these games, and I love the ability to make my roll bigger if I want it. That's the coolest shit to me. I wish the other games had the same mechanic. The rolls are fine, but I love rolling into everything. It makes me feel so snazzy. Also, yeah, you can completely ignore ADP and just become a Havel monster and block and stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like... You can totally shield, so it's not really forced. Oh, that was my bad. I kind of got stuck on his knee. No idea why they did ADP. They were experimenting with a different mechanic. Each of the games has a different mechanic they're testing. Really, Dark Souls 2 is probably the most experimental. When we first played this game, we didn't even know what ADP did. We mostly didn't use it. Yeah. Would have quit playing From games, not gonna lie. See, it's such a divisive mechanic. That's totally fair. Affects healing as well. Right, it makes you heal faster. And in this game... That is a huge boon because, as you see, healing takes time. Not only the animation, but also your bar slowly filling up. This game is very much a careful, thoughtful, slow and steady experience, despite also being an action RPG. But I really like how healing is punishable. It's really neat. Was Dark Souls 3 the one with luck? And they had to nerf the ever-living shit out of it because of bleed or something like that? Am I remembering right? I only heard about this. I didn't know shit about Dark Souls 3 builds when I was playing it. Bloodborne also took a new swing at dodging iframe choices. It wasn't tied to a stat but a combat decision. Yeah, Bloodborne completely removed, what's it called? Equipment loads. Completely. You can't customize your roll at all. It was a complete departure from its previous title, Dark Souls 2. Like, Dark Souls 2 is like You have 3 different weights, 3 different rolls, light, medium, and heavy, and then you also have ADP to customize your iframes. And then Bloodborne's like, equipment load? He caught me. I can't roll right because he sticks his stupid knee out. I have to roll left. Ah! I almost got him. They had to nerf a weapon that scaled off it. Ah, interesting. See, I thought luck was the stupidest thing when I played Dark Souls 3. I didn't even know what it did. I was like, this is stupid. What do I do with this? And I never used it. But you could make... they had to nerf it. But they made a build so strong with it that it had to be nerfed. They're always experimenting with all their games. It's actually kind of cool. I think Dark Souls 2 just did the most experimenting, and if you didn't like the experiments, then you're probably not going to like the game. That's just how it is, right? Healing is way more tactical in DS2. Compare with Dark Souls 3, where you could basically drink instantly and you cannot punish anyone for healing in PvP, for example. Level ADP to 90 or something? You just have to hit 100 agility is what people usually advise. Not ADP, but agility. Are you joshing me, Vendrick? He's not. It's not the face of someone who's joshing. No benefit of having less iframes for making the game harder? Well, no, there is, the trade-off is if you don't want to level your ADP, like what if you never roll? What if you're a pure block build? Well, congratulations, you can put those stats that I put into ADP into strength or endurance or something else. Like, it's all a trade-off. If I didn't put those stats into ADP, if I just held up a shield the whole time, I would pump endurance probably and like strength to be able to do more damage or whatever. $99 for rolls? Okay, I have 98, need more. So it's just a choice, really. Like, what do you want to level up first? You could say, why do we have endurance? That's so annoying. Like, why can't I just not have to worry about my stamina like Sekiro? Like, how come they just don't give me like a ton of stamina? How come I can just like swing all the time? No, you got to make a choice. Do you want to level up your strength? Like, that's part of the RPG mechanics. What are you kind of sacrificing first? What's the most optimal thing for you? Sekiro was literally a game where they gave us no level ups at all. It's pretty spry for like a 500-year-old dude. When I first played Dark Souls, I was like, equipment load is so annoying. I hated it. Because I played Bloodborne first, and I was like, this is such a stupid mechanic, like, who cares? But that's the trade-off, right? If you want to wear heavy armor, imagine if you could just wear pure heavy and still light roll. That's a trade-off. It'd be pretty strong if you couldn't. Bloodborne doesn't really have that same level of customization. No! I clicked it, I swear to you. Dude, he keeps getting me right at the end. I swear I clicked to dodge. Worked on stamina problems in Elden Ring. Even base stamina feels fine. Older game stamina never feels good. Yeah, Elden Ring, you don't really need a ton of stamina. Game just went on sale. Might buy it next month. Ooh, I recommend it. It's really good. It's also so huge. Like, this game has so much content in it. I love this game. It's so fun to replay because I never fully remember it. Lore videos for Bloodborne. Have a feeling you might enjoy. Oh, that's cool. No, I don't watch content for Souls that much, really, because like I'm always making, like I'm always streaming the games or something. So when I'm not streaming Souls games, I tend to like play everything but Souls games and don't like, you know. My favorite games to watch, like content to watch for gaming, tends to be games that I won't play. Because I'd rather just play it myself. I'm stuck on his knee. I'm literally trapped. What the fuck, Vendrick? Vendrick, get out of here. So, yeah. I haven't seen it, but I'm glad you like it. Welcome in. Vendrick is F tier. He's not meant to be like, oh my god, we're finally fighting Vendrick. If anything, it's supposed to kind of be like we're fighting like a naked giant zombie. It's supposed to be this moment of this is the monarch that we've been looking for this whole time. This is who we're supposed to succeed. A guy who gave up on his goal so hard that he fled to his tomb. And then we understand why he did that. Like, it makes sense. His decision making largely makes sense, even if personally I still think that he should have done a little bit more to try to undo his own mistakes. He's very much like Faust. You know, he made a Faustian bargain with Nashandra, except the difference is if the demon was not a demon and was like just like a person, and then he made the demon he made the person a demon. You know, it's a little bit different than Faust, but still, he knew exactly what Nashandra was. He knew that she was becoming just like him, and he is kind of, well, a conqueror. And conquerors always want to conquer. Bye, Vendrick. And the reason why people defend Vendrick over Nashandra is because you actually get to talk to him more and his god tier VA. Kind of, but I also think that people just... Like, seriously, I think that if we met fucking, like, Jeffrey Dahmer in this video game and he was like, yeah, I hate people, but I just feel really bad about it. You know, I knew what I was doing was wrong, but I just like have all this trauma from my past and like everything's bad, and obviously it's not even like I'm just a victim of circumstance. People be like, aw, that's so true. Do you know what I mean? Like, honestly. Ugh. Also, frankly, this game has a lot of subtlety to it. Dark Souls games are very subtle in the first place. Like, how many people play these games and go, I have no idea what the story was, and then they have to read into it, or they play again, or they watch a video, or whatever they want to do, right? I think this game has the subtlest story of all of them, including Elden Ring. Like, seriously, because we have so few folks, the whole story is very much like, oh, I heard that this happened sometime. Is it true? I don't know, I just heard it. Like, the entire game is like this. It's so great. Even this playthrough, I consider myself pretty good with the lore of this game, but I've realized how many mentions this particular playthrough I've been focusing on the light and the dark and its relationship, and I forgot how many mentions of a deal and symbiosis and one strengthening the other are there all throughout the game. Even in the little symbolism of us going into the abyss and lighting torches. We don't strengthen the abyss by bringing further abyss or spreading dark. We go in with a torch and we light it up, and that allows us to progress in our covenant. Isn't that weird for people who seek the dark? Well, that's how it works, because the light agitates the dark. The dark is tranquil and peaceful, but the light drives it a little mad. But the light is warm and resplendent, but it is also strengthened when it's fed by the dark. And this relationship has always been there. But the story on the surface is mean, evil queen, which is how many evil queens are there in fairy tales? Every single story has. And then an evil queen showed up. It's so surface level until you realize all that depth underneath it. And I really adore how much it has going for it. But even people who love this game, it's hard to pick up on every detail. I'm learning new things every single time I play it. No, but I think you're going too far, distinctly. people cannot like something and be really good at it, and people can dislike something and be really bad at it. They're not mutually exclusive. Like, I really hate the, oh, you didn't like game, you must be bad at it. That is the wrong type of conversation to be having. It's very gatekeepy. I don't want to, like, I don't agree with that at all. You cannot like anything for whatever reason. And people are allowed to dislike, what did we say earlier? You can dislike something in a game you love, and you can love something in a game you hate. Right? It's just, everyone has their own experience. I don't enjoy fighting a lot of Elden Ring bosses. Was there a common reason among them, or their individual elements you didn't enjoy? The general design philosophy of Elden Ring is just one I don't enjoy. It's very, watch the boss attack for 15 minutes and then wait for your turn to do one swing. And it just was so like, ugh. You have to read a lot to understand things, and beyond that, you have to look into, like, even, like I said, I never questioned why we go into the abyss and we light torches. Really, I've been like, yeah, okay, we light some torches and then, but why? How crazy is that? That we're bringing light into the dark, and we're not working for clerics or we're working for the dark people, the pilgrims of dark, and they're like, light some torches. Doesn't that say so much if you look into it? You know, like, I love that. People also believe lore YouTubers' perspective on the Loreathon Gospel. It's true. It's true. One person puts out a video and we get like, oh my god, did you hear? And, you know, it's like, lore is a lie, but I feel like sometimes people watch one video or hear one opinion and they stick with it, and nothing else can, you know, dissuade them at that point. Okay, it's time for big lore. So this is Vendrick's clothing, if you haven't been able to figure out what this is. But now we can enter the memory. Memory of the king. Listen, I'm not fooled just because someone has a nice beard. I'm sorry. The beard magic doesn't work on me, I'm afraid. So you're gonna have to work a little harder than that. You tall Gandalf-looking MFer.
Seeker of fire. Coveter of the throne. I am Vendrick, ruler of Dranglaic.
You were. So, after Nishandra like scared the shit out of him, he basically came here and waited. I think you can see. No, I guess Bellboy isn't there. This is what he did. He just sat here waiting to go hollow.
As flame rises, so does it fade. Such is the way of things. Do you intend to link the fire?
No.
Then you must first take the throne. Prove your worth. Find the ancient crowns. Seek adversity, and they will be yours. And your wishes granted.
This is the first time we've heard about the crowns. This is a DLC thing.
And your wishes granted.
Is that it?
And your wishes.
He really does have a great voice. We've heard this voice before. Where is this?
And your wishes.
Love it. Nishandra's Nanaya. Listen, the thing that confuses me the most about Midra and Nanaya is like, so I guess we just once again decided that the lady is the evil one, or like what's going on with that? Because like legitimately, from what I understand, people took one look at Nanaya and were like, clearly she is insane. Where are we getting this from? There he is! Bellboy, do you see him? Bellstott, he was there. Like, where is this? She was actually the crazy one and she was the insane person or whatever. Like, is like, I've been hearing this so much and I don't remember reading that anywhere. Like, did we just did like a pretty young girl with old man wife and clearly she's the villain? Because like, bro, I'm seeing that in real life. I'm thinking it the other way around. Y'all seen Bridgerton? The Queen Charlotte spinoff? Good God. That's it. It is Chester. Marvelous Chester. I gotta say, this is a sexy voice. I don't care. I don't care. It's not the beard, but the voice is working. Yeah, no, once again, Nova, I think you're going too far, because like we're not like, no, I don't think anyone is saying this game all aspects of it are bad. The really, I'm a little behind, but all I saw really was I don't like ADP. And there are people who love this game and hate ADP. Marg is like Gwyn fucking wishes. Naya is a frenzy flame follower? Where do we get this from? Supported his dreams and suddenly it's all her doing? Yeah, this is a thing too, like literally. Cut Godfrey dialogue were simply rehashed versions of Vendrick dialogue. So I was actually thinking about that, about how similar Marika and Vendrick are, but what the difference between them really is the choice that they make when they realize they've made a deal with something that they cannot free themselves from. So in this case, Vendrick acquired power from Nashandra and then realized that she was hungry for more and that he was next, and he feared her. He feared what he had created in this case. And so he decided to run away and hide and die because he didn't think he could do anything about it. And I mean, maybe he was right, but the thing is that compare with Marika,
bearer of the until
who basically went, oh shit, the Golden Order is bad, and then she created the Tarnished, sent them away as her backup plan, to eventually come in and finish what she started, blocked away the Land of Shadows so none of her children, specifically demigods, could get in there without extreme difficulty to follow in her very cursed footsteps specifically. Because the thing she feared most was that one of her children would become a caged divinity like she was. So she did that. Then she shattered the Elden Ring, which caused a lot of disaster, but was the only way to break the Golden Order that she'd created, and she effectively martyred herself. And similar to Vendrick, they kind of both end up in a purgatory, but the difference and what makes Marika so compelling is that she actually planned for the Tarnished to come back and for someone to finish what she started, versus Vendrick, he knows that an undead is going to come eventually. They always do. So I think that's the main difference between them, and why Vendrick is kind of like, oopsie, versus Marika is like this. You can feel her hand in everything. Vendrick was a consequence. Like, he's just sort of there. Arguably, Aldia is the reason that undead keep showing up to Dranglaic, because he apparently created the dragons and Shanalot. And Shanalot is the one that guides you to Dranglaic. So Aldia, as fucked up as he is kind of trying to get someone to follow in Vendrick's footsteps. But Vendrick is just kind of like, oops, you know? Marco was wrote by the Big George. So I know that we like to give credit to Martin, but the fact is that look at Vendrick. That concept of a character, it's so eerily similar that I really think that we have to give FromSoft some credit here too. The complexity is very Martin, but even Vendrick is a very complicated character on his own. Before DLC for Marika, we don't know why she did what she did, but she just created the Golden Order. We had no idea of like what she suffered and what she went through, but they've been building this level of complexity throughout. Like, Vendrick and Gwyn and Marika are really interesting to compare and contrast. They all have similarities but immense differences as well. So I don't think we can just say, oh yeah, it's obvious that Martin did all of that, because it's so eerie. Compare Marika and Vendrick and Nashandra and Godfrey, and you'll see some similarities. There's sort of this idea of the character who doesn't fight but provides great power in the form of Marika and Nashandra, and the character who does the actual fighting in Godfrey and Vendrick. Anyway, sorry, did we say anything about Nadalia? Because, like, I have been hearing this, yeah, she was a Frenzied Flame follower, but I don't know where this is from. Like, really, I didn't see anything that super guarantees it. Anyway.
Bearer unto...
Really comparing Vendrick and Marika is actually really interesting, conceptually. Okay, I don't need this much. Make it 1 so I can have 99 agility, and then we'll level up fight. Well, I'd like to get more dexterity so I can power stance, and then more strength. But I want to be able to wear heavier armor. Being possessed like Irina Hayata to try and bring about the Lord of Frenzied Flame. I get that, but I just don't see, like, where... Like, is it because really the only one that's frenzied directly, she's weird for sure. But she cradles that what's left of a body, and that body was a frenzied lord, and that to me implies that that was their child. Because she's doing the tummy pregnant thing, and then there's no child. So, like, was that her? Was it like, I just don't get the whole, like, oh, for sure it was her. She spread the frenzied flame. Because even then, when we have the Maidens of Frenzy, there's 2 others. There's Irina Hayata, who is dead. That's a weird one. And then there's... oh my god, I forgot his name again. The other Lord of Frenzied Flame. V something? The one on the cover of Elden Ring. Oh my god, why can't I remember names? Ugh. Vike, thank you, Vike. Yeah, Vike was the one who brought the frenzied in, and his maiden was just kind of consequently frenzied because of it, but like... Salted Caramel, thank you so much for 9 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your new butterfly. Thank you for the prime. Bed meter to endure his suffering in an effort to prevent the Lord of Frenzied Flame from coming forth from him, when actually his enduring suffering is what made him capable of becoming the Lord, as he talked about. But he wasn't... He got as close as he could be. So I guess what we're wondering is, was she tricking him or was it legit? Because the argument to be made is whether she knew that that would make him the Lord of Frenzied Flame, or whether she was scared of the Lord of Frenzied Flame and asked him to suppress it. Like, was she being, you know, I kind of wonder, because people are reading into it like, oh, she was actually tricking him and wanting him to become the Lord of Frenzied Flame to suffer. Because, like, she does say endure. I don't know. I don't know where I stand on it. Like, I get the interpretation part. It's just, I really felt like people are so certain on that. I've heard so many people who are like, oh, she was obviously the Frenzied Flame one. Only real Lord of Frenzied Flame? Yeah, so Midra kind of becomes one. Vike doesn't quite make it. And then really there's only us at the ending, yeah. Holds a weapon that is heavily frenzy, but the weapon is the skull of someone, and it's probably her child. That's the thing. What if her child became a Lord of Frenzied Flame, and then as a result, the family turned to frenzy sort of as like vengeance for their lost child? Pretty preoccupied with creating a Lord of the Frenzied Flame because she told her husband to endure. Shiburi's body get taken over by the frenzy spirit. Shiburi is just frenzy. The like other Irina is an interesting case slash Hayata, but like the one who spreads frenzy the most is Shiburi. Painting of Nadalia has the classic Shiburi smirk. The Shabriri smirk? Okay, I guess I can get it to a point. I don't know. If I were interested in creating a Lord of Frenzied Flame, I simply wouldn't marry an old man. So maybe if she is frenzied, maybe she's stupid. Skill issue. Seriously, dude. Like some sort of old dude? How come a desiccated old dude is gonna become a frenzied lord or get you pregnant with a frenzied lord? Come on, foolish woman. I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. I think that she might be a dingus in that case. What's ATN? Attunement. It makes you have more spell slots. Maybe able to endure the most pain? Nah. I guess it's just a question of when the frenzy started, like what started it. Raph would do it better? Yeah, I would, dude. I'm sorry, if I was Anaya, I simply would pick a stronger husband. So if she truly is some evil schemer, like everyone thinks Nashandra is, Nashandra picked the king of the land. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I personally don't think that she had some big plan. I think the frenzy, the way I read it, Nanaya marries Midra, they have baby, everything's great, happy, sunflower, like little pretty flowers in front of the mansion. And then their son is like, yo, I'm gonna become a Lord of Frenzied Flame. And they're like, we support you in all things, son, but this sounds a little troubling. Maybe you should not do that. And then he does, but he fucks it up because he can't do it good. And then they're like, because your son is dead, let's go do frenzy things. Because frenzy spreads. Marrying the old rich guy. The thing is, in this era, it was like, when we're talking like medieval shit, it wasn't usually like, you know, young woman marries for stat. It was woman marries out of needing to, because men are the only ones who are able to like do property and shit. So like, I read it more as predatory old dude marries young wife so he can make an heir. That's how frenzy works. Jumps from one guy to another. It's more like a disease. It spreads. So it's more like if you're around people who frenzy, it spreads outward like an illness. But what's interesting is Nanaya's eyes don't seem to have the frenzy thing going on. If I was trying to create a frenzied lord, I'd learn how to torture people better and torture them myself instead of waiting for random inquisitors to pass by and torture for me. That's another good point. Like, I just feel like for some mastermind who's trying to spread frenzy, she's kind of doing a really bad job, if that's the case. So therefore, I don't think that's the case. Like, yeah, they were like, yeah, let's get these inquisitors. They have these perfect swords that are used to torture people. Like, why not just get your own torture sword? Anyway, what was I doing? I don't remember. Memories. We talked to the king. He told us about seeking adversity, and I think we're ready to seek adversity, actually. Okay, so the DLCs came out in the order of Sunken King, Iron King, Ivory King. I think I'm gonna do Iron King first, though, just because it's, like, better vibes. Remember, y'all, if you and your SO are chilling and eating grapes and it turns out those aren't grapes, they're eyeballs, that's not your SO. That's Shabriri. That's so real. Alright, so we kind of walked into the DLC already, which is why I have this bonfire. Now, this is a really interesting DLC. The structure is really cool. It's a little puzzly, a little complicated, so it's probably going to take me some time to remember this stuff. Smelter Wedge. An iron wedge forged in this land destroys the Ashen Idol. The Ashen Idol is of great consequence to Nadalia, who, having renounced her flesh, entrusts her very being to it. It's kind of interesting. She's kind of become like the Forlorn. She doesn't have a body anymore. The Forlorn are also doomed to sort of just wander because they also have no body and all they do is invade. And this is one of the Ashen Idols. This is what's left of Nadalia. She is Nashandra's sister. She is one of the Dark Queens. God, it's such a fantastic design. You can see the flame and the dark within it as well. Hands around her, clutching, like grasping onto something. Also, you can hear her voice. It's really hard to understand her words. If you want, you can look up video, Iron King DLC, talking. You can probably hear it. I've listened to these videos. I can't words. All right. So they don't attack you directly. Just, you know, they don't move. So we're going to use the smelter wedge here. And it falls to ash. Soul of Nadalia. Bride of Ash. Wow, just like that, we got the Bride of Ash. Wow, we're done. Where is it? You're ruining my bit. There it is. Soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash. A small fragment of a soul. And look at this soul. Looks like Manus's, doesn't it? Look at the difference, too. This is Velstad's soul, who was said to have been corrupted. It isn't this, it's his garb that says it. But he had a normal soul, like these others, but he was, like, subsumed by the dark partially. Versus this soul, like, even visually, the difference of it. Not only is the light larger, but the dark is as well. And it doesn't seem to be, it's almost like the core of it is dark, and then it has the light, and then it has the dark again. Versus this one, it's like being swamped by the dark. Trying to mimic someone embracing her, maybe, so she won't feel lonely. That's definitely one interpretation. So we'll read the lore, and then we'll get into this, because this is such an interesting concept. Soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash, who renounced her flesh and wandered Broom Tower. Very much like a spirit type vibe. Think of like a ghost, a sad ghost that haunts this land. When Nadalia came to this land, the king she sought was no longer there. Dispirited, she forsook her own soul and clung to the heirlooms of the old king. This is only a fragment of a soul and cannot be used in this state. So it could be that she's sort of comforting herself, embracing herself with the arms. However, we know that she put her soul into things owned by the king. So she might also be clutching them to herself. Like, you know, maybe you miss someone and you hug their t-shirt or something like that, you know, something like that. That's what she's doing, but she's literally put her soul into them and is perpetually holding on to them. The only way to get rid of them is these. So they forged these smelter wedges to try to be rid of her. And here's the throne. I love the structure of this because we start at the top of the tower once again, and we start at the throne, but we have to descend further. She thinks you're the old Iron King because you have his soul. Yeah. I mean, you can't access... Actually, let me think. Hang on. So you can get the key. Technically, you can come to the DLC without killing the Iron King, I think. No, you can't because the entrance is behind him. Never mind. Sorry. I was like, wait, get the key, open the thing, get the thing. And no, you have to kill him to get access to the door. So yeah, it could be that we have his soul. Either way, I think she just attacks anyone who comes near her. So, sort of like a ghost. She's caused problems for the people who remain here, even though her king is gone. In this case, it's the old Iron King. So, she represents loneliness. She is forlorn, and she never found her king, thus worsening her condition. If she had found togetherness with someone who loved her, then she likely would have had a different experience and might not have become this sort of haunting spirit, but that's not what happened. Because of his own choices, because of his greed, and as Shalqua puts it, the Iron King was a vainglorious liar. So not a good dude. Most of the lore tells us not a good dude. At least when we encounter him. He maybe wasn't always like this, but at the points of the story that we're encountering, that's who he was. He basically hubrised himself to death, and he died, so Nadalia never met him. The thing is, he was already married to Mitha, So I actually do wonder to myself, what if Nadalia had come to this land and Iron King was still around? What would she have done? What would have happened? Are we going to get like some sort of, you know, multiple wives thing going on? I don't know. Probably. He was sort of greedy like that. But we'll never know, because she came here, a spirit of loneliness, and found that she was truly alone. And now she haunts the place, perpetually lonely. I hear one of her voices talking. I don't remember where all of them are. Hey, new wifey, and lopped off Mytha's head. Oh no. Yeah, she already did it. Honestly, Mytha's kind of smart. Like, what if your husband is like kind of sick of your shit? Come on, inputs. Let me. No! Okay, I did get a little greedy. These guys pop out of the ash. Something of a greedy moment. Yeah, like, what if Mytha was just like, man, my husband's kind of crazy. Like, what if he tries to kill me and lop my head off? Like, I've heard about this Henry VIII motherfucker. And then she went, can't cut my head off if I already cut it off. Florian! Bitch, where is you? Just kidding, I love you, Forlorn. Where are you, dingus? Florian. Flor! Oh my god, you scared me, brother. You can't just come into the girl's world like this. Okay, that was a good roll. How many times does Florian invade? Oh, it's RNG. He invades like tons of times. So he didn't invade me last time, but I died, and now he can invade me. Could have just had 2 wives like many kings did in the past. Yeah, that'd be a good look. Mytha would be very normal and sane about that as well. Like, literally, the Iron King was, when he was a prince, he loved someone and couldn't be with her and lost her. And thus, he could never love Mytha, and this drives Mytha completely insane. He's insane. Everyone's insane. If Nadalia came into this, god damn. Trouble with a capital T. Drip is 10 out of 10. Thank you. It's the Zuli fit. What do you think happened to all these people? It's a very dangerous DLC. It starts off pretty strong, as you can probably tell. Look at all those dead people. Here's the thing too. The Iron King, because of the type of person he is, would definitely worsen Nadalia in a different way. She was a creature of loneliness, literally loneliness personified, and her only option was a king who always wanted more and more and more and was greedy and didn't love his wife. You think he would love another wife? No, he sure wouldn't. And that would worsen her because she would become greedy for him because she's loneliness. So she would want, like, that would enhance. Also, the thing about Iron King, he himself in his way is lonely. He lost his love, the princess, and thus he greedily holds on to objects to try to fill that void. But you can never fill the void of someone that you lost. Once again, he's a very tragic figure as well. The game kind of is like, yeah, he's like such a dick and he sucks and he's vainglorious and a liar. But if you read between the lines, you can kind of figure that there's more depth to him too. It doesn't excuse his behavior, but it kind of explains some of it. He's not some monster. He's just someone who lost someone he loved and can't cope anymore. But basically, he's a perpetually lonely man. So Nadalia would become even more extreme than she is now, which is literally becoming a ghost who haunts this place and clutches onto the king's old t-shirts. Like Marika? I mean, sort of, but I would argue that Marika is a lot more justified. Like, listen, I'm not like being like, oh, dude, poor Iron King, he lost his love. That's really sad, dude. But like, there's like, oh no, you know, my waifu died, and then there's like, my people were victimized and turned into fucking pots. Do you know what I mean? Like, listen, I'm not saying it's a competition, but if it were, I think Marika would win that one. Like, if they were gonna have like a trauma off. Because Marika had to send Godfrey away too, so she had someone that she trusted and cared for, and then had to send him away. Bruh. Sag. How much you level up your adaptability? I put it to 23, so I have 99 agility right now. I'm probably gonna keep it there. Girl died and all, but like you tortured people? Right, yeah. The Iron King also loved to torture people. Listen, I'm not justifying it, but it is interesting, isn't it? Nadalia is pretty interesting, honestly. We don't get very much out of her because she's just these ashen idols, but really, I don't think you could argue that she's evil. She's just fucking depressed, dude. I'm gonna put the cling ring on. It's not called cling ring in this game. The ring of binding. I gotta tell you, I think the greatest name for the ring that lowers how much your health goes down is the cling ring from Demon Souls. That's the goated name. Isn't this so cool? Look at that giant smelter! Look at all the fire, look at all the lava, wow. Dahlia just needs a hug? Genuinely, yes. Honestly, I don't know what I expected, but I don't regret anything. So right now it's kind of, oh my god, I love these creatures. They're so cool. Look, look, look. They shoot, they're golems. So they just separate their hand and lift their bow up so that they can shoot you when you're hiding behind things. Like, this is the sickest golem ever made. Literally as a hunting ground and a coliseum, just Iron King things. Yeah, I actually kind of forgot that the Iron, like I talked about how the Iron King tortured people, the undead specifically. But yeah, no, he's an incredibly fucked up dude. He basically was like, wow, I'm so sad that my girlfriend's dead or whatever, so I'm gonna like torture the undead. Like, he's a bad dude. I would argue pretty irredeemable. But you know. Heathcliff mentality? God, it's been a long time since I read Wuthering Heights. I want to do a reread on that one. It's been too long. I want to see if I like it more now. I never disliked it, but I want to see if I like it more now. No Wes is left. Don't think you're going to make it to the next bonfire? You want to bet? Because I don't, because you're probably right. As it just so happens. Ah! What the fuck? Oh, balls. That's chest. Careful. Are you gonna shield poke me right now when I have no health? You are such a dingus. Yeah, sorry, like I was saying, it's very linear here. At first, it's pretty standard, like, you know, continue progression, but eventually there's gonna be some forks. Oh, dang. Oh, that was closer than I thought. Never mind. Damn. Eventually, it becomes a little tricky. Never doubted you? Don't lie to me. Oh, great. There's a boy lifting his arm into the sky so that he can shoot me with his stupid floating bow. Upper floor. All right, let's spend our souls because we got a good amount already. Oh man, I'm so excited. I love all three of these DLC. They are so interesting. The structure of them, how you progress, the lore, the visuals, they're so neat. I don't think I have a favorite because they're all really good. But I will say in terms of bosses, this one has two of the most popular ones, Alon and Fume. Fume is one of my favorites. In fact, like one of my top favorite bosses in the series. And the Ivory King DLC also has an extraordinarily cool fight. Hello, I need to buy a helmet from you. It's very important for the future. This is one of those if you know situations.
Thanks for the purchase. Do come again.
When we fight Fume, I need to wear Velstad's helmet so I can show off his phase 2 moveset. He gets enraged the moment he sees the helmet. Alon does give us one of the most beautiful boss arenas. Alon is such a killer fight. I have a soft spot for Fume. It's so strange. Manus went to therapy, none of them would have this problem. If the fucking humans didn't wake Manus up from his dirt nap, then it would be fine. Do you know what I mean? Listen, I'm with you. But the thing is, Manus never had a chance to go to therapy because he got woken up and they stole his favorite pendant and then he had a big old tantrum. Third time's the charm. And then we had to put him down because he created the abyss. But if he had just been left alone, then nothing would have happened. It's humans' inability to leave things alone. That's kind of the whole thing with Manus.
It seems that we must,
Yep.
be
Cat.
honorable sovereign.
Yep.
And do.
Yep. Thank you, kitty. We don't need these. Ivory King and Alsana lore is so beautiful. Genuinely stunning lore. All three of the queens are really intriguing. The one thing I would say the Sunken King has the weakest lore. It's still there. It's still there. But we get very little of the Sunken King and Alana comparatively. But there's still stuff to read between those lines, and I really like it. But like Ivory King and Iron King and their queens are so interesting, and it's so cool to compare and contrast.
Come to see out.
Yeah, I don't think you have anything for me, but... Okay, perfect.
Cheers for that.
Sunken King is such a mystery. The main thing about the Sunken King that I think we can read into his whole story is that he idolized dragons above all else. And that's why a dragon is what destroyed his entire civilization, is because he cared about dragons more than his own people. And he protected a dragon over his people. Anger is what Alana personifies, and I wonder... She's the one who gets the dragon to kill all of the king's people. It's an interesting one. Their relationship is the least developed, but I still think there's some cool stuff we can read in between. The main thing about Sunken King is he loved dragons. Born to be a dragon zoologist, forced to be a king. Even worse, he tried to create artificial dragons and stuff like that. Kind of like Aldia, interestingly. We can sort of see what Aldia studied in this land. I wonder, this is sort of, I can't be sure, but I wonder if Vendrick conquering Dranglaic didn't initially come from Aldia. Because the lore tells us that they took different paths and eventually they pretty much were completely opposed to one another, and Vendrick effectively locked Aldia up because he was crazy. But nonetheless, that suggests that at one point they were working together to some degree. I'm not saying that they were like best friends or anything, but I wonder if Vendrick got the idea to conquer Dranglaic specifically from Aldia, who had learned about the first sin and he knew about the souls, because he's kind of the brains and Vendrick's the brawn. Also the brains, but mostly the brawn between the two of them, right? Drake Knights thought Dragon Blood would give them enlightenment, kind of similar to Bloodborne. Yeah, the Drake Knights are interesting. There's a lot of groups in the Sunken King DLC. Maybe the four kings had a relation with each other. Were they all separate? As far as we can tell, they're all separate. We don't really know if they even had an order, but most likely they all ruled at different times, and quite possibly in even different areas. Like the Ivory King, or sorry, the Iron King, we go to his castle. It's a part of Dranglaic apparently, but we also know that he was likely the Prince of Ven, and then there was the Princess of Aldkin. These lands are now lost. So was he ruling what he called Ven at the time? Was it a different land? Like what exactly, did he rule all of Dranglaic? Did the Ivory King rule all of Dranglaic, or are they different lands? The Iron King and Vendrick kind of have some overlap because Iron King is in base game, but the others are all kind of in their own area. Also, remember I mentioned that Dark Souls 3 kind of retcons some of this stuff? One of those signs is that the Frenzy Flame, sorry. The Chaos Flame from Dark Souls 1 is in this game. We can sort of encounter it, and we will in one of the DLC. So that suggests that this did take place in Loreathon. But once again, sort of DS3 kind of was like, actually no, Loreathon's still here. We still have Anor Londo. So obviously Dark Souls 2 wasn't Loreathon. It's, you know, it's a little hard to gauge exactly where we are because of Dark Souls 3. But when Dark Souls 2 it was just Dark Souls 1 and 2, it was pretty implied that at one point this was Loreathon, and all these kings ruled what eventually became Loreathon over and over and over and over again. There was always a monarch. But during an age of light, that's what's so cool too, is they became monarchs. They are dark beings of the dark who ruled during an age of light and thus couldn't really achieve fully what they were capable of. Anyway, I think I'm going to call it here for tonight. I don't want to get too into this DLC because this one requires a lot of focus because I got to remember where I've been and where I have to go. Could it be a different Chaos Flame? Potentially, but we'll get into why I think it's the same one. Basically, to just summarize it with some jot notes, because, like, you know, it's going to be a while till we're on that DLC. There's a group of priestesses whose whole role is to perform certain rituals to suppress the Chaos Flame, and this works for quite a length of time. We don't know the details, but we know that eventually one of those priestesses stopped, and it might be because she wanted to link the flame again. This caused a resurgence in the Chaos Flame. That priestess eventually became the lost sinner. The lost sinner. And because this, you know, has been going on for such a long time, there was all this effort. Entire bloodlines were focused on just keeping the Chaos Flame at bay. It's just there's only one. Chaos Flame spread to other places. It's possible. It's definitely, honestly, with Dark Souls 3, that has to be more likely, but it's just the Chaos Flame is presented as such a horrific threat. I would argue this game does a better job of making the Chaos Flame seem scary than even Dark Souls 1 does. Like, it's bad in Dark Souls 1, but Dark Souls 2 is like it's mind-blowingly scary. in my opinion. It's done very well. That's there in Dark Souls 1, but I think they focus on it less. They're just like, yeah, there's a Chaos Flame and like, you know, just, Witch of Izalith and Chaos Demons. Anyway, it's all over there. Don't worry about it. But in Dark Souls 2, so much effort is put into keeping it at bay. So, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see if we conclude. Got removed to another dimension. Yeah, it could be another dimension. Absolutely. It's just, this is the dimension where things got really goofed up, and there's also a dimension where Anor Londo still exists. Honestly. That's not outside the realm of possibility for Dark Souls either, so, you know. I think that's gotta be the case. The lore is convoluted. Great, listen and watch. Glad to catch the stream. Hey, thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate that. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I love talking lore. Dark Souls 2, you know, I've said how it's like a slower game. You got to take your time, but as a result, yeah, you get to take your time. It really feels like some of the coolest lore is in this game. For just taking your time and exploring, I should say. It's so broad. I love it. Fun stream. It has been fun. I'll be back tomorrow, everyone. With more lore. Lore weekend. Woo! Every weekend is lore weekend with Raph. I'm seeing if there's anyone for a raid. I'll send you over to Bolt Paper playing Enotria. I might actually be able to take a peek. I don't want to know too much, but I've heard this game's good. Second time in a row. Oh, I'm sorry, Mild Ride. That sucks. Thanks, Lyco, for those links. Copy the raid message. If you're a sub, it'll work. Anor Londo coexists with other stuff that shouldn't be together in DS3. Yeah, you know what? That's a fair point. That's a good way of putting it. It's just, God, I love this game's choices, and it makes me a little bummed that they sort of undid some of them on the surface on DS3. But they still coexist. They do. So, be here earlier tomorrow? You better be. Just kidding. That's what the VODs are for. The VODs will stay up. So, at least on YouTube. So you never have to miss anything. Better than not getting this awesome Dark Souls 2 lore. Today, we talked about the queens. And we also talked about the Dung Eater and various Elden Ring subjects. Can't miss that. Good night, everyone. Make sure to say hi to Amanda for me. And copy the raid message. Send some hype over there. Bye. Good night.